Hey everybody, how's it going? Let me just my camera here. Hey everybody, how's it going? John here with What If I Could, Scroll Saw Portrait Design and Woodworks. Saturday. It's 10 o'clock in the morning here. How's everybody doing? It's a beautiful sunny day outside. It's plus 6 Celsius. Do the math. And it's a great day outside. But Carrie wanted me to do some yard work, but I did the thumbnail for this yesterday, last night. So I got out of that. Yay, I got out of that. So I'm here and just seeing if waiting for anybody to get on the panel if they want to get on. Let me know how your day's going. Tell me what you're up to. And I'm just doing some work in my shop. Just gonna be cutting a logo for my sponsor, starting to sponsor logos. So today I'll be doing Prairie Signs. And tomorrow I'll be doing Harnell Media. So catch me tomorrow as well. So I'll be on tomorrow. And then whatever projects I got going on during the week and blah 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 and everything else. So if you didn't catch my show Wednesday night, I think it was Wednesday night. If you didn't catch my show Wednesday night, I was doing some medallions for PARDS, Peace Area Region Disability, Peace Area Riders Disability Society. They do they're a nonprofit organization. They're local, and I was just doing some stuff for them. I cut out 2 medallions out of wood, one out of slate, and I stuck them in my pocket. I knew I was going to go back out and see them on Thursday. Had them in my pocket. Did a couple jobs beforehand. Had my harness on and all my tools and stuff. And the slate one broke. Slate one broke on me in like 80 pieces. So I'm gonna cut a new one of those as well for Jennifer Douglas, one of the directors down at Pards. I cut a new one of those for her, and I'm actually gonna mount it onto something so that it doesn't get wrecked. So the next time, if you guys are ever cutting slate, like I know Larry, hey Larry, how's it going? I know Larry was talking about cutting roof roof slate shingles. So if you're ever gonna cut them, make sure you mount them to something first because they will break because the slate is all layered, so they'll break apart on you. Hey Dennis and Mike. Holy cow, Mike! I haven't seen your Facebook page on here. It's weird. It's weird seeing that name on here. How's it going, guys? Anybody want on the panel? Let me know. I'll send you guys a link. Dennis, if you want on, just I'll send you a link and you can catch us up on how your health is going and what projects you're working on. Greg, are you busy in your shop today? Let me know. And Jerry was on. Jerry was first. Yay! Jerry's a wiener. And Jerry was on first. Sent a message. Said he's busy. He's busy moving his shops around today, so he won't be on. But he'll try and pop in if he can. And so I say, hey Jerry, how's it going? Hey to everybody else out there in chat. Ken Spencer's joining us from Facebook. Yeah, so since I'm going on to Facebook now and on YouTube, hopefully I get more cross the base people there. Mike says he's stoked. It's got a genuine mint condition, old model Fordham for 65 pounds. Good deal. Good deal. So yeah, just waiting for anybody that wants to join the panel. Let me know. I was talking with Herb this morning. He just got up, so well, we know how Herb is. Herb's up all night anyway, as it is. So, and so like I said, I'm just working in my shop as always, as per. And since I'm working in my shop, I might as well have some voices in my head. Unlike the ones that give me all the wrong answers all the time anyway. Hey, Steve Nealon from Harnell Media. And another sponsor. And like I said, I'll be doing Steve's sponsor tomorrow. Steve's sponsor sign tomorrow. And somebody made a comment on one of my posts last night. I can't remember who it was. Oh, I think it was Nancy. Either Nancy or Denise saying that Harnell Media, I should sell them to all the makers to have in the backgrounds for all their logos and stuff. And I'm thinking, oh, I don't know. I gotta confirm that with Steve, because of copyright issues and stuff, right? So I gotta confirm that with Steve to see what's going on there. But Steve will get a cut, because copyright, trademark, everything else. So his logo, he gets a portion of it. There's Herb, and Mike says, "Oh, I'll move over to YouTube if you're on there." Yeah, I'm on both of them. So I was gonna go on Twitch, but I don't. I'm still having issues with Twitch right now. So we'll see what's going on with that. And Steve, everybody saying hi there, and let's say hey to Dennis. Hey,
Hey,
Dennis.
how's it go? How's it going?
Good, good. How are you?
I am doing well, thanks. And um, there we go. I had to shut one of you off.
Oh no.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Good. Okay. Well, yeah, things are going well. I went down and they ran a scope down my throat and figured out what was wrong down there, and so I am doing much better. The camera is a little strange here. There we go. Maybe that's better.
Yep.
Doing much better. They've decided not to do the gallbladder surgery because I had a hard time with the anesthesia when I went down for my throat, and so they are going to do. They're going to try to heal it, which is something I've never heard before. So they put me on a kind of a special diet, and I got to watch what I eat and so on and so forth. But if things get bad, they'll go in and take it out. But at this point, they don't want to do that. So other than that, I'm doing fine.
Well, there's always complications with everything, but it's good to hear you're in better health anyway.
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I've been getting out in my shop. I try to get out there 2 to 3 times a week now, and I have this school that I came up with this idea for these little wooden ties. 1 second here, I'll get one and show you.
Hey, Robin, how's it going?
Anyway,
Morning.
these little wooden ties.
Oh,
They're
for
made out.
Father's Day.
Yeah, for Father's Day. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I have a school that they want some. So I'm in the process of putting together 19 of those. I've got them all cut out now. I just got to hand sand them, and they'll be ready to go.
Cool.
This school, they don't have a lot of money. They're one of the hate to say this, but they're one of the poorer schools in the area. So I'm just going to just give them to them. I'm not going to charge them anything for it.
Wow. Okay, that's a good deal. Way to go. Good for
then
you.
they're going to they'll paint them and decorate them the way that
You can't. Yeah, you shouldn't have said that, man.
off the panel. I'm off the panel.
Okay, bye, Dennis. It was great having you here.
Yes, I did see you, John. I know. I agree with you, but they're going to make them their own, so their dad can be.
That's okay. They're kids. They're for children. They don't understand the hazards of painting wood yet, so it's
okay. Exactly. And then I'm working on for a friend of mine. She has a couple of cats, and so I found a Steve Good pattern with 2 cats on a stand, and so I'm working on that. That's going to be my latest video. So I've got one of them cut out, and I've got to get the other one cut out. And so yeah, I'm trying to get some more videos back up soon.
Cool.
So,
yeah. What was the last video you did? That was it was a couple weeks ago, wasn't it?
It's been about a month ago. It was
It was a couple weeks, about a month almost now.
Yeah, it's been about 3 weeks now. It was a what was it? It was a rabbit with the Easter egg in it, I believe.
Oh yes, right.
That I did.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. And so I'm making another one. Only this time it's a goose, and I've got a golden egg that I'm going to put in it. The goose that laid the golden egg.
Cool, cool.
So yeah, but yeah, I'm getting around, getting things done. My shop's a mess. Been working on a little. It's a little child's chair, and it's an antique, and it's made out of cherry. And the lady that brought it to me, the back part of the chair had this really nice scrolled and carved backing in the center of the chair, and it was broken about 5 pieces. And so she wondered if I could do something with it. So I was able to get it all put back together. I had to put some pins in it to make it stronger, and I restained it so it matched everything. And now I just got a couple coats of lacquer on it that I'm waiting for everything to get hardened up, and then I'm just gonna buff it out and bring it back to her. But it turned out really nice. I'll put some pictures up on my Facebook when it's done.
Cool, cool.
Now the material on the chair has some stains and it's dirty, and I'm not going to touch that. I'm just afraid that if I did try to clean it, it's going to get splotchy, and I don't want to have to be, I don't want to send it
Yeah,
back there
responsible
that
for
way.
that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, yeah, and so when you see the pictures, you'll see that the fabric is still dirty, but the rest of the chair looks really, really good. And if she wants to have it reupholstered, she can do that, or she can clean it herself, whichever, you know.
So, you're gonna use a lacquer finish instead of a poly finish on that?
Yeah, I just it's gonna give it that she wants the kind of the old time look
Oh,
to it.
okay. All
It's
right.
gonna give it that antique look.
Cool,
So
cool.
yeah, yeah. So
I want to say hey to Mark out there from Mark Lindsay CNC. Oh, hey Dennis, where can people find you?
they can find me at Wood Den on YouTube. It's just
Yep.
basically Wood Den as with two D's, WOODDEN. And then on Facebook, I'm just under Dennis Duperrin. I haven't set up a Wood Den Facebook yet. Um, Need to. I just haven't done it yet. So
Yeah, you should get on that.
I know it. I know it.
Just razzing you, buddy.
Yeah, I know you are. That's great. But I found a place locally here in my town that they have antiques, and other people are crafters and artisans there, and so I've got a lot of my stuff in there up for sale. And so it's there. We're not doing any online stuff at just as of yet, so it's only local to my area. The store is, but I'm going to be doing their social media work, marketing and stuff, and so eventually we will have it set up to where if people wanted to buy things online, they could do that. And we have a guy there that turns some really awesome pins. Uh, he's a great artisan. A couple of the ladies there, they do some crochet and knitting that is just unbelievable. But anyway, eventually in the future here, I'll have all that put together so that if people wanted to buy online, they could.
Cool. Well, that sounds awesome.
So I I am over here on StreamYard, but I am not getting the chats. I need to go back to Facebook. I'm
No,
getting the chat there
if you just click on the comments, just make sure you're in the live instead of the private chat.
on StreamYard.
Yeah, in the top corner.
Okay, so there.
Yeah, you should get them
There we
all then.
go. Now I
So
got them.
yeah,
Okay,
you'll be getting them from Facebook and YouTube.
okay, okay. I
Yeah,
now.
Robin, Ken's over on Facebook right now.
So yep. Hey Ken. Hey Robin. Good to see y'all.
Yeah, because Ken, if you're interested in coming on the panel when you're available and you have a chance to, I'm starting up local maker spotlights to get more makers out and known in the local areas that they're in. So you're in Leduc, which is kind of a rock actually, because I'm in Grand Prairie. You're in Leduc, and you're halfway between me and Jason Rishaloff down in Calgary. Yay, got 3 Albertans on here, and and Robin. So we have 4 Canadians on here right now. It's awesome. And
And then you got this lone Washington.
yeah, so Ken, if you're interested, we're like I
Hey,
said,
Herb.
we're gonna be starting up sort of like a maker spotlight, so that I can have local hobbyists that want to come on, show their projects and what they do, and tell them about themselves, their business, their local area, and how you got your name out there, and how you promote yourself, basically, because I'm basically just all word of mouth, and that's and just doing live shows all the time anyway. So
Hey, Jason, how's it going?
Jason's gonna go, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right. Well, have a good day, Jason. Talk to you
Bye,
later.
Jason.
Yeah, so I'm just doing it's a simple three layer sign that I'm doing today. Like I said, so I'm just gonna adjust my camera angles over on this side, so that you'll see my back will be against a wall that I'm gonna build behind here. So I'm gonna totally change everything around this way, and then I'm gonna have like
Hey,
some
Mark.
logos and stuff, and some work on the background there, so that you'll see my sponsors, which would be Cardinal Media and Prairie Signs, and then hopefully I'm going to talk. I'm going to be talking to Windsor Plywood as well, my local hardware store where I get all my stuff at. Talk to them, and then hopefully they can hook me up with some epoxy.
Hey, dances.
And wood. And then I'll be talking to maybe Sprite, cool refreshing drink. We were talking about this on Charles' show last night. He was going on about Dr. Pepper. And I was going, oh yeah, I should contact Preston Seal too as well. I mean, have all these huge logos on our background and do like infomercials basically. Oh, but wait, there's more, right?
There's more. If you buy now. Oh, yes. My wife gets upset with me at times when they're going on, and then I'll go, but wait, and a couple seconds later they'll say that.
So today's project, hopefully I can get 90% of it done. Hashtag unfinished scroll saw projects. So I got a background. So I'll be cutting, sanding, and staining that with my ultra black stain that I have. And then there's going to be a second layer, which will be this one, which I'll be doing in my Cabernet Red. And I might have to cut this section of the wheat leaf off and dye that yellow, and then top letters as well. So I'll be doing all 3 sections of these, layering and showing you guys what you want to know, and then any questions or comments, throw them out there in the chat. I'll be sure and answer them for you. Like I said, anybody else want to be on the panel, let me know. And other than that, we can start. Oh, look, I haven't hit the 20-minute mark. I guess we can start cutting, I guess.
Yeah, we could jabber all day too.
Oh, I could do that and not get anything done at all.
Well, and I'm sorry I miss a lot of these lives, but a lot of the times too, I'm in my shop, and it's my shop's a couple blocks away over at my son's house, so it's not set up yet for any kind of live or any kind of So I'm home right now, but
Yeah.
so I'll get set up eventually, and then I can be doing. I love your scrollathon. That's great. That's
Yeah,
wonderful.
the scroll paloozas. Yeah. So
Yeah,
thank you for bringing that up, Dennis. Yeah. So Dennis brought up scroll paloozas. So I'm basically gonna set them up for they're gonna be a standard time, either first weekend, mid month, or end of month weekend shows. Basically, it's gonna be scroll palooza, but the thing is, it's not limited to scrollers. Anybody that wants to come on the panel and basically just hang out and introduce yourselves, and just basically you can do whatever you want on the shows. You can scroll, you can turn pens, you can paint, you can do crafts, you can do intarsia, you can do whatever you want to do. And basically it's just a panel that yeah, yeah, yes, Mark and Steve, you can do laser and CNC on my show, and I'll let you guys get away with painting wood too if you need to, but basically it's just to get the community together doing what you guys do, and then like I said, and getting your names out there, just the word of mouth promotion and everything else, and then throw your channel links up there, and throw your contact information, everything else, just to get everybody together so everybody knows what's going on, and then tell us about your areas. And
Hey, Herb would like to come on the panel here. It looks like you might see about sending him a link.
Herb has a link. Herb always gets a link.
Okay, well, come on in, Herb. Don't be shy. I'm going to.
Herb shy.
I am going to do some hand sanding while I'm on the panel. So I'm going to go grab my stuff. I'll be right back.
What? There you go. There you go, Dennis. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna change cameras over here, and I'll start doing some cutting for you guys. Like I said, any questions, comments, throw them in the chat. When I do my patterns, I prep my wood, lay um, glad press and seal on my wood. Then I spray the back of my paper patterns, and then place them down. Draw my drill hole, draw my entry holes, and I use an Excalibur 21 with 01 penguin spiral blades.
I am going to have to mute myself for a little bit. I call my mom twice a day. She's in a rest home, and so I'm going to mute myself, but I will be right back.
Yeah, not a problem. All right, Dennis, thanks. Yeah, Mark, you can do that. You can do whatever you want. If you're gonna do lives from your shop, you might as well just have your CNC running too. It's no worse than either my furnace running or when my air compressor kicks in. I won't run my dust collection though when I'm running my shows though. Let me get rid of my zero clearance on here first. Let me change cameras. Do. Yeah, so hopefully when I change my desk around, that you guys get a better view of my shop, number one. And then like I said, I got to get more cameras set up in here anyway. I got to get more cameras set up, and then I can do multiple stations as well. So see how that's gonna work for us all. Then I get some camera booms, make some camera booms. I mean, I think I'm gonna use Bob Lee's design that he did. It just seems to be the most practical one. That way I can mount them anywhere I want. Well, yeah, Mark, but that's what we're talking about. Having those raise and lower multiple CNCs will go at the same time and just put them in a separate room. You can have full dust collection in there. Oh man, I drilled my entry hole. I can't even find my hole. How bad is that? Oh, I can't even find the first hole. What is going on? What is going on? Oh, you should be one sec, Herb. There we go.
Yeah, I'll snuck over here, but I'm gonna leave the camera off till she leaves. Cause there ain't no telling how she might come downstairs.
Yeah, how's it going today?
Well, between all this wind and stuff flying off the walls last night and two scared cats, I guess I'm okay.
Yeah, because I saw your post this morning about the wind and the trailer rock, and I was gonna make a lewd comment like I usually do, but I saw that you posted it like when was it? I think it said 5 hours ago when I got up. I saw it 5 hours ago. It said you posted 5 hours ago, and that was like right before I went to bed too. I couldn't
Yeah.
sleep.
We had wind gusts 35 and 40 miles an hour all night long.
That's nothing, man.
Now, it might be nothing to you, but when you got cats that are going crazy, stuff flying off the wall, she's up there sawing logs. Hello, Steve C.
Steve, hey buddy. Yeah, I when I posted the link for the stream, I went into our hangout and nobody was there. I'm like, okay, nobody's there yet. You guys must not be up, or they're out doing something.
Yeah, Steve had to work today. But anyway, y'all kind of listen to John. He's got some good ideals. And a matter of fact, I stole one of them. But I ain't saying nothing else.
Mike says, "What do you have to eat to get wind gusts to 40 miles an hour?" It's a damn tacos.
No, it's some damn boiled fresh eggs.
Oh, I want pickled eggs now. Oh man.
Uh, and of course, when you can't sleep, you get up and you find something to do.
Well, I find that when I get up at night because I can't sleep, I can't really do anything because I don't want to wake Carrie up. Even though she gets up anyway. She goes, "What's going on?" Nothing. Can't sleep. We go watch some TV. Okay.
Well, yeah, so I got up out of the chair, had both cats here on the desk and trying to start another pattern.
You started another one.
Oh, I've got three of your ideals going at the same time.
Cool.
Okay, I'm back. Hey, Steve, how's it going?
Welcome back, Dennis.
Hey, Herb, how you doing today?
Fighting the sleep off.
Okay. Yeah, I saw your post this morning. Saw things were kind of windy your way.
Yeah. Really wasn't bad, but when stuff started falling off the slide out, overhang.
Yeah, then you begin to wonder, right?
Yeah.
You'll be like Dorothy, you're not in Kansas anymore.
I don't think I'm at the lake anymore, that's for sure.
Okay. So what you up to today, Herb?
Fighting sleep and making some more patterns.
Yeah, I've been enjoying your patterns there. You do great work.
Thank you. And John didn't even ask me where these people could find me, and I still neglected.
Oh no, I was actually gonna wait till you're on camera.
Oh, okay. Right now, you can find me somewhere between Fort Worth and Hazel.
Fort Worth and where?
Hazel.
Oh.
And no, that's not my music.
That was me. I forgot to turn off my my alarm there.
Speaking of alarms, I guess I could take my medicine since I'm up.
Oh, Mike. No, yeah, okay, yes, you can take a drink. I'm changing blades because I think this is a 2-aught in here when I was doing rough cuts. When I was cutting my slate tile the other day. Gotta put something a little finer in.
See, folks, you never know what John's gonna cut.
Yeah.
But if y'all would like for him to cut slate, buy him some diamond tip blades. He'll be glad to show you how to do it.
Yeah, but we all know I can cut them with regular blades.
I know it.
That's the worst part.
Show off.
No, that's not. Well, see, the thing is like when I was doing tutorials, when myself and Shaylee Morehouse, Midnight Scroller, we were doing online scrolling classes, tutorials for beginners to advanced. And the thing is basically, I explained to people that when you first start out, buy a variety of blades, like buy a variety of blades, buy a variety of different sizes, different profiles, because of the teeth orientation on them and everything else, and different sizes, flat and spiral, and that way you can try what's going to work for you. Because I don't know how many blades I went through before I finally found these penguin golds, and these are the best blades I've ever used because they cut everything and they last forever. And so I basically tell everybody, find out what's going to work for you, because these blades I find will work for everything from 1/16 all the way up to 2-inch thickness blade, or 2-inch thickness of wood, and will cut everything from rock to wood to foam core, plastic, acrylic, vinyl records, shelves, everything. PVC flooring. They'll cut everything. So find out what's going to work for you, and then stick with it.
Oh, and I switch back and forth from spiral to the flat blades. These ties I did all in flat blades. It just depends on the project that I'm doing, what I'm cutting with, and I found the flat blade for me cut these ties out a lot quicker and easier for me than the spiral. But again, like John said, you got to find what works for you and then do it.
Yeah, when I was cutting, I found number 3's were easy for me.
See, and I know that for the work I do, with the size and the detail that I put in, a 3 is way too big.
Yeah, you do some pretty fine stuff there. When I grow up, I want to be like you. I mean, you are just phenomenal.
Oh my!
Oh, John's a legend.
Thank you, Dennis.
His head's getting big. No, I'm just kidding. No, but I mean that, John. I really do mean that.
That's why he's not wearing a hat today, Dennis.
Okay. No, he had to show off his new haircut. That's what he had to do.
New haircut and freshly shaven face.
No, I didn't shave.
Oh.
Didn't shave. I was going to, and I'm like, I'm too big to shave now.
See, shows you I'm really paying attention.
Might as well let it grow out now.
Oh, no, Mike, you had to get that one. Mike says, I just made some router base plates made out of 3 mil aluminum and plastic. Compost sheets fused to the top of the shop sign could be outdoor pieces.
Cool.
Yeah, Mark says, "Hey, there you go. I could try engraving sleep with my diamond drag blade on a live stream. The router doesn't need to run for that." Okay.
Well, that sounds cool, Mark.
Yeah, let us know when.
Oh man, I've lost my smell. There we go. Y'all can tell folks I'm multitasking again today. Piece of drink.
I'm pretty sure for Mike though, it's aluminium.
Yeah.
So I'm just doing a rough cut around my outside edge here, just so I can get closer to my table.
So, Robin, what are you working on today?
Robin messaged me this morning. She goes, "Oh, hey, John, why don't you work on your Maker's Rock album?" I laughed. I'm like, well, I got too much work to do on that one. So I'm gonna have to put that aside. But I already apologize for not finishing my Maker's Rock, guys, this year. But I will have it done for next year, and then I'll give away both my Kiss Dynasty album cover that I did 3 years ago now, and then I'll finish this one up, and I'll give this one away too as well next year.
So how do you spell procrastination? What if I could?
Would if I could.
I'm with you, John. When you've got projects that people are paying for that you got to get out, you got to get them done.
Yeah, but then I get, I'm the kind of guy that gets caught up on all these, I get caught up in everybody's live streams and sitting around watching YouTube videos with Herb and Steve.
I'm with you there. Like I said, my shop is a couple blocks away, and so if I'm sitting here watching YouTube, I'm not sitting down there doing whatever it is I would like to be doing. But someday I'll get a camera down there and get set up to where I can do that. And
well, you got Wi-Fi down there though?
Do what?
Do you have Wi-Fi down there or internet?
Yeah, I do. I just got to get everything set up. My son has Wi-Fi.
I was going to say, because that way you can just be in your shop and just have us on, right?
Yeah. So I've got monitors and everything that I need to. I just got to get them set up. That's the thing. And life has gotten in the way a little bit, and now I've got a few projects that I need to get done, and those are kind of more important than getting a monitor set up.
Yeah.
And if I eventually someday get a monitor and everything set up and hook up to the Wi-Fi, I might do a live.
What?
Yeah, that would be amazing, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Sound like we're corrupting them.
Yeah, you guys are. I'll tell you what.
But Dennis, don't forget to take some shirts down with you because I know you do shirt changes all throughout all your shows.
Hey, that's my trademark. That's my trademark.
So that's where Robin got it from.
Yeah,
That's it.
was,
And I'll guarantee you, I won't change my shirt in front of the camera. How about that?
Oh, Lordy.
Yeah, that would end John's live stream real quick, I'm sure.
I'm sure you get a whole new audience for it.
Oh gosh. I'm not sure it's the audience I want, but yeah, you're right.
Coffee needs to start doing its stuff.
Yeah, I'm glad I found you live today, John. I was just kind of floating around out there looking to see what was happening, and glad to see you were there.
Well, if I know Charles is going to go on live today sometime too, and Herb, is Stacy going on today, or is she still taking a
I
hiatus?
don't know. I don't know. I haven't talked to her this week.
No.
I think she would have jumped in the hangout yesterday, but she never did, and I got too busy involved in doing what I was doing. I know I'm a bad friend.
Yeah.
Well, when you got that international fame, you just got to go where the audience likes you the most.
Yep. She's in hang out with Steve.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've been kind of just hiding out the last while there, just trying to get things together. But I think I'm finally heading down the road of having things put together.
Oh.
Robin, you're hungover. What? You go out drinking last night?
She was drinking last night.
That scotch will do it to you every time, Robin. Drink a lot of water. Best thing for a scotch hangover, drink a lot of water.
Well, I know, growing up back in the day, hair of the dog will get rid of your hangover.
If you drink a lot of water, she's going to have a hair of the dog.
Yeah. Well, I learned that
about when you drink scotch and hungover from it, you drink water, you're automatically wasted again.
I learned that when I was in the military, actually, that Pedialyte's the best thing in the morning for you.
Really?
Yeah,
Whether you've been drinking or not?
No, when you're drinking the night before.
Oh, okay.
Always go drink water before you go to bed, because the water will clean out your liver, right? And then when you get up in the morning, drink some Pedialyte because the electrolytes will actually rebuild your system up for you.
Mm-hmm. I tried drinking Pedialyte once. I'm not sure that I like it.
Well, it comes in different flavors.
Oh yeah,
like fruit punch.
Give me good old Gatorade. Mike said, best cure for a hangover? Stay drunk.
I love what Dancer says. The best cure for a hangover: stay drunk.
She said she was drinking Mike's last night. You didn't go outside and start howling at the moon last night, did you, Robin? like I said, I did actually have a lot of hangovers. Robin says she don't have that. I guess she's talking about Pedialyte. She said she'll be fine, just tired. Steve says, I've honestly never had a hangover.
Man, Herb, you must have fast internet over there because I'm just getting it as you're starting to read it.
I'm not reading it from StreamYard. I'm reading it from YouTube.
Okay.
StreamYard has it. Sometimes it lags.
Oh, okay.
The only reason why I opened up YouTube is because it seems like most of the chat's coming from YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe I'll do that. I haven't gone over to YouTube yet today.
And Steve says, and it's not a lack of trying either.
Let's open up some YouTubing here.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That's not a good sign.
That's not. Uh-oh.
Everybody's pain in the backside.
What'd you do, John?
Oh, Charles is here.
Hey, Charles, where can they find you at?
Hey, Charles.
Hey, Charles.
I just woke up. Who am I? Hello, Dennis and Herb and John. Woodvisions.com. The Charles Deering on what you call it? Facebook. Charles Deering Scroll.
Are you sure you don't have the headphones there, Charles?
I'm tired as hell, man. That John said 12:30, so I was shooting for that time to be awake by. He didn't do his math right. Hello. Hello, everybody.
Hello, girl. It always confuses you when somebody throws a line out there that you're not ready for.
Yeah. It's like, who am I? What? Yeah.
I figure since Rusted doesn't have that, I'd do it.
Steve Combs, I am how my brother got that hat, which is usually the case. Yeah, that hard Dr. Pepper is kind of rough, I ain't gonna lie.
You're awake pretty early.
I didn't go to bed till 4:48-ish. I remember waking up at 11 and say, okay, I got about an hour and a half. And then I doze back off.
There was the hour and a half.
Long time no see, Mr. Dennis.
Same here, Charles. How you doing?
Yeah, I'll let you know as soon as I'm conscious, sir.
Okay, I've been up since about 7 this morning. Ever since I've had my bypass surgery, I get about 8 hours of sleep, and man, I'm wide awake. It doesn't matter what time I go to bed. If I go to bed too early, I'm up quite early in the morning. So.
I hear you.
John woke me up.
I turn my phone off when I'm going to sleep, but that's just me.
And then there's my wife, who she has the blackout curtains in her room.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't matter what time of day or night it is, she's snoozing.
I actually bought, and I know I'm going to catch all for this, but I bought a sleep mask because it blocks that light out if it's a good mask.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
It's not a little pink fluffy one, Herb, so stop laughing.
I was just picturing that Charles his black mask with his pink eyebrows and his hanging up in the air.
No, it's I used to have like a crappy paper thin one that was black, and this one actually has foam inside of it, and it blocks the light from getting up under the mast.
John Johnson's Gabor popped up in my head when you said that.
Darling, do you turn off the light?
Oh,
Goodness. You know, many years ago, my wife and I, we went on a cruise, and of course, you know, we couldn't afford the real expensive cabins. We had one of those that was below the water line and no portal, you know.
Yeah.
And so when the lights went off in the cabin, it was dark, and it was very deceiving because, you know, you think, oh, it's still dark. I have time. I don't have to get up yet, you know. And by the time you do finally get up, it's like it's lunchtime.
Mark Lindsay's leaving us. He's got to edit.
Oh, Mark,
being
have
here,
a good
Mark.
one. Thanks for coming.
Sorry, I didn't talk to you much, sir.
see you later, Mark. Oh, Lordy.
You remember how we? I'm sorry for not having a weird topic to talk about. You remember when we used to talk about different our favorite? Damn it! If I can't, our favorite finish for things, scroll saw projects.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I mentioned Deft. You can't find it anywhere anymore. I found
Right.
it online and ordered a bunch of them.
Well, good for
5 of
you.
them.
Good.
Yeah, I know down in California, they won't let you have certain types of things like that.
Well, I used to find it everywhere. I don't know why it stopped being found, but it still exists. I can't find it in stores anymore. It's Deft, DEFT, but I ordered 5 of them. The cheapest place was in Illinois, and it was cheaper than Amazon.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, Lordy, wake
Well,
up.
to my surprise, Ridgeback Woodlamp, a man I practically, never mind, I won't say it publicly, but he signed a pattern to me. Is that what you sent me this morning, John?
Yeah, I ran across that this morning. I'm like, oh yeah, look at this. Oh, I guess you better stop bad mouthing him now, considering you're one of his inspirations to do pattern making.
Hello, Robin. I don't like the way he talks to people, and me and him got into it once.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I've been known to kind of get into it with people, but he's just his people skills suck. And I know I got room to talk, but he is rude to Shaylee publicly. He got into it with me because somebody posted a pattern of mine. Hello, Dwight Weagle.
Dwight.
Oh, Dwight.
Like the way.
Somebody posted one of my patterns, and I asked him to take it down, and Ridgeback took the other guy's side, saying, "Why don't you prove it's your pattern?" And I did. And then he just a punk. I'm glad I inspire him, but good morning and take 2 of these. I don't like people that are rude to people, and he's constantly rude to people.
Well, I have to admit, Charles, you're one of the first ones I was watching when I was starting out doing my scroll sawing, and I was there quite a bit of the time when you were live.
Thank you, Dennis. I believe I paid you to say more than that. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
It's coming, Charles.
You were building it up. I get it.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
You don't want to give your audience it all at one time. Then they're disappointed when there's nothing else.
Yeah, you don't want to overdose them. I get it. I'm sorry. My apologies.
What? I remember when Dennis was on the shows, in the chat and stuff. I go, oh look, there's a wooden. It's pronounced wooden. I'm like, oh yeah, it is. Oh, okay.
Yes, Charles was the first one that got it right, realized what it meant.
You should have put a space in there.
I'm not gonna lie, he did a decent job on the pattern of me, but I did realize I'm better looking than a lot of the other designers. Not all of them. Herb's pretty juicy.
He's getting up there.
Mimi's here, guys.
Hi, Mimi.
Hey, Mimi.
I never knew what he looked like until his pattern. So, hey,
Hello, Mimi.
apparently he wears gauge earrings. Sorry, back to you.
Charles is curious when you're ever going to go meet him.
Oh,
Mimi. She has family in McGregor, 30 minutes from me or less. Haven't seen you in a long time, Mimi. Good to see you.
Yeah, Robin said I didn't realize that either. That one day I heard him say wood in, and I was like, oh.
Well, the reason why I said it the way I said it is I saw 2 D's. There was a reason, and then turned out his name is Dennis. Hey!
Yeah, and that was the reason.
Yeah. That was clever.
I thought my eyesight was just throwing the double D in there for it. So.
Yeah, you know, when you try to find a name and you try to figure out what you're going to call your channel or yourself or whatever, and you think you've got the greatest name ever, and then you type it in and someone else has it.
I tried. I didn't know there was a character limit. I was going to say Charles Deering Scroll Sawyer, and it cut me off at Scroll, so that's why my username is Charles Deering Scroll, which is dumb. I should have just kept it at Charles Deering.
Yeah, well.
And you know, I was actually going to call myself Tom Sawyer.
Tom Sawyer.
No, Tom the Sawyer. And see
the Sawyer. Okay.
On that one, yeah.
That's cool. Steve Combs says, "How funny is that? I read Robin's I want my turtle lemonade comment in my head in her playful, whiny voice." Engine Monkey Jameson Shoot has joined us, folks. Y'all remember old Jameson Shoot?
Hey, Jameson.
Hello, Jameson.
In a while.
Yeah, hello, sir. My dumbass committed to finishing my piece today, and I'm so tired.
You have a little nappy poo.
I just woke up from my nappy poo. The cat helped.
Trust me, the beauty rest didn't work on you. Yeah, I need another one.
No, I'm about 10 years behind on beauty rest. I've been begging my wife, please stop letting the cat in here, because she starts meowing at 3 or 4 a.m. It's like,
Oh, I guess.
I am not a fan of cats when they wake me up. Other than that, they're cute and all that stuff.
Yeah, I don't like animals in my bed. I want to be the only animal.
I don't mind animals in the bed as long as they're quiet and snuggly. And Jameson says, getting loaded with rice cleanings. I don't even know what that means.
Yeah.
But is that good or bad?
I don't know.
Hey, Herb has a face, not just a forehead.
Oh,
sorry.
Hey, Herb, how's it going, buddy?
You got your makeup on, huh, Herb?
There we go. I spoke too soon.
No. Herb, I'm going to put you big for a second here. Where they can find you at?
They can find me at Herb Scrolling Station, or they can find me on Instagram as Herb Woodart, or on Facebook as Herb Hooper, or if you're looking for a pattern, you can find me at herbhooper.com.
Awesome.
Thank you for being here, Herb. Sorry, John.
Charles, you said your comment every time she lets the cats on the bed. I'm like, I just picture Charles going, Karen, close your legs. The cat's making noise again.
Well, now that we're on your channel, she. Well, can I say a halfway dirty word?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't have the most intimate life with my wife. We love each other to death, but such and such does not happen. So she loves to quote unquote rub it in when she has the cat on her lap. She says, "Honey, I'm rubbing my pussy." Hello, Mimi Lord. Sorry you had to hear that.
You know, Charles, there comes a time, and I'm with you there. There comes a time where it just doesn't happen. And so much with my wife and I, we have separate rooms. But you know what? She is the love of my life. I would not trade it for anything in the
Yeah,
world.
I'd die if I lost her, but there's times I'd want to find a good hole in the wall. I'm so I can't believe I said that publicly.
Well, you know,
Yeah, I can.
but it's sometimes health gets in the way, and that's the case with my wife and I.
Yeah,
But man, that doesn't mean I don't love her. Our relationship is so much deeper than that.
yeah, and ours is too. I just, I didn't realize how much it is something I want in my life until I didn't have it. But we're on the 27th of this month. We will have been married 10 years. Jameson Shute says the shells of rights for livestock feed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my wife and I have been married for almost 40 years.
Holy hell!
Yeah, can you imagine that?
I can't
Yep.
imagine anybody putting up with me that long.
Well, I couldn't imagine she'd put up with me that long either, but and maybe that's why we have separate rooms.
Yeah.
I don't know, no, but seriously though, yeah, she is the best thing that has ever happened in my life.
Well, she's usually gaming while I'm out here, and then she sleeps during the night like normal people. I can't keep a sleep schedule, so they say absence makes the heart grow fonder. John, I assume that is the backer for your Prairie Sign thing.
Yes, it is.
Thank you. Figured that out all by myself.
You're waking up, Charles. You're waking up.
Barely. I knew the second I talked about a sleep mask, y'all would be picturing those frilly edged pink.
Yeah, I could just see that on you, Charles.
Well, just because that's something I would do doesn't mean I did it.
You're going to have to post a picture now. No.
Robin says, I am not whiny. Welcome to my channel. Where's my scissors?
I seen an advertisement a couple weeks ago for a sleep mask, and basically the mask covers your eyes and your ears, but it's hooked up to Bluetooth, so you can play like the nature sounds and the water and the rain, the whale sounds and stuff like that, and you can hook it up to your alarm as well, so that when your alarm goes off, it is a gradual alarm, not like a meh, 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 right near your ear.
Oh, I hate those.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
It's a slow, gradual alarm. So basically, it's almost like sensory deprivation because it covers your eyes and your ears at the same time, and plays those nature sounds. Yeah, like I was looking them up. They're like $60 though.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to spend that much. I just wanted something that kept the light from creeping up under the mask and by your nose, and I finally found it. And Jameson says, "See y'all." So I guess.
Right here, Jameson. Glad you came by.
Well, good seeing you again, Jamie. Good to see you're still alive.
Robin says, "Now I'm hearing it." LOL. And we are caught up, sir.
She's hearing what? Oh, her whiny voice?
I guess. I don't want to speak for her. And Steve C says we'll be right back. We'll miss you, Steve.
Yep, see you, Steve.
We'll leave the light on for you.
Yep.
We'll light a candle in the window.
Stop peeing on the damn chickens. Sorry. It is nice to have a live stream I can go to, let loose a little bit, and give it up for somebody else instead of myself.
Well, but Charles, the problem is that the sponsor you're working on might find you over here too, though.
Oh dear God.
Well,
yeah, we considered it, but we saw you on What If I Could, so we're gonna go with him.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't been on a panel in, gosh, I don't know when. It's been a long time, but then there's been a lot going on too. But so this is fun.
Yeah, it's much worse or better depending on how you look at it when we're not live.
Yeah.
Y'all think I'm in prim and proper? No, you don't. But
No, we know you better, Charlie.
I make sailors blush after. Herb's always his friendly self, though. Never misleads you or makes you believe something, and then, yeah, he's got a smirk on his face now.
Yep.
Mimi Lord says,
We
go ahead.
got that one friend that believes everything.
That'd be me. Well, because forgive me for trusting my friends. Anyway, Mimi Lord says, well, break time is over. See you people later. Thank you, Mimi.
Hey, Mimi, thanks for coming by.
John,
See
did
you
you
later,
just say
Mimi.
I was gullible?
Gullible. No, what? No, clear my throat. Sorry, what? What was that?
I prefer trusting more than gullible. I still have a bunch of sheets of toilet paper with holes in them.
You still only have one, Charles. Why you have
It's
so many of them?
it's always right here in my pocket, Charles.
Yeah, I only use one at a time, though. That's why I have them, built up, ready for the end of the world. And apparently,
Doesn't have to be the end of the world, just a pandemic, and everybody gets it.
yeah,
Yeah.
it definitely would have worked during the pandemic. Yeah, everybody's limited to one square.
Well, then you start saving leaves.
Well, I recycle mine. Is that a tie?
Yes, that is a tie. It's a wooden tie.
Cool.
I have a teacher at an elementary school that she wants her first graders to have this, to color and paint the tie for their father. So I made 19 of these things, and now I'm just getting the rough edges off it and any place that I might have to fill. But yeah.
You're more patient than I am. I hate hand sanding. Robin's asking where Denise is. I have no idea. Go ahead, Dennis.
Well, and you know how you like to trace your patterns, and you say that's therapeutic for you?
Okay, I get it.
This is kind of therapeutic for me.
Cool.
I don't know, Robin. What did you do to Denise?
He killed her.
Oh no, Denise!
Well,
Yeah, they're made out of. Go ahead, Charles.
I was just wondering if there was another live going on because
I don't know. I just found John's and I stopped, so I couldn't tell you.
I guess people aren't used to people being live this early in the day, although it's a weekend.
Yeah, this is they're made from 1/4-inch plywood. So
Cool. Robin says, I think John scared her, LOL. Well, it was probably me that scared her.
But I'll be right back.
All right, Herb. I'm not even wearing pants right now.
Well, she saw my face and ran for it.
Robin says, I don't think there's another one.
No, she said she does. She'll be up this early in the morning, but I'm like, well, it's not that early.
I mean, for normal people, it's the middle of the day. For me,
It's only 10 o'clock here.
I had every intention of being here. This is the first place I came after I woke up. Well, I had to get dressed first.
Well, that's a good thing.
I woke up and the first place I came was John.
Yep. Take that however you want to take it, by God. Robin says, Claire's is premiering. I don't know, Claire. And
Claire's Crafty Corner.
Well, you can't ever accuse Dennis of understanding his work, just saying.
Well, and I figure they're little kids, I don't want them to get a sliver or anything in their hands.
Yeah.
So, and I stack cut these. I stacked 3 and 4 at a time, so I made 20 of them, and I needed 19, and so it was a good thing because one of them went bad. But yeah. Yeah, stop that.
Sorry, I got to stretch my face every now and then.
I think Steve Good has a pattern for an articulated tie as well on the site.
Yeah, somebody had something for. I don't remember. Steve Good, you mean? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now. I'm pretty sure he had an articulated tie.
Yeah, I think there's like cloth on the back of it or something, so it's flexible or something.
Yeah.
Well, I just Googled tie silhouettes, found one that I liked, and sized it to what I thought was a good size, and printed it out, and I made me a wooden pattern because I have a feeling I'm going to be making more of these. By the way it sounds.
There was somebody. I don't know who it was. Somebody in Atlanta the year I went was wearing a wooden tie.
Oh, cool.
I know he's got a pattern for a bow tie. Oh, that's it. He doesn't have one. So he did. I remember seeing one. I remember seeing one somewhere one time.
I actually printed out a pattern for a bow tie because I was going to do both of them, but I decided no, just going to do the regular conventional tie.
So, what is that? A Windsor or a double Windsor on that?
That's a double Windsor.
I don't even know what the hell that means, but it's a tie reference.
I don't know either. I know that it is tie reference. And when I tie my tie, I have no clue if it's a Windsor, double Windsor.
I cannot tie a tie. I was one of those kids that had to wear a little clip on. And...
okay.
You want me to do a video class showing how to tie a tie? There's like probably 12 different ways to do one.
If you want to. I'll start dressing up for my live streams.
Just don't get that tie stuck in your scroll saw.
Yeah, it's funny considering I'm barely ever on camera on mine.
That's true.
Man.
Yeah, I hate being on camera. I'm camera shy.
I'm a camera hog. But I haven't gotten any prettier. Yeah. I may have to catch up on sleep before I go live.
See, and that's another reason why I have my own room, because I got sawdust everywhere.
Yeah.
You know, kind of like crackers, you know. Also, Garnet Hall has an intarsia tie. Okay.
Hey, Garnet Hall, what? Sorry.
Has an intarsia tie patterns.
Oh, that might have been where I seen it at. Thanks for that, Dwight. Garnet Hall, you can find them over at sawbirds.com.
Absolutely.
He sells the Nequa silver. He sells the Nequa silver blades and rebrands them as Sawbird blades. Oh, my backer. Part 1 done.
I wonder if Russ is up under his house right now. And congratulations on being done with it.
Well, it's like I told Teresa, there's no way Russ is fitting under the house.
See, that's why we have kids, you know. Hey, son, I need you to go underneath the house.
Exactly.
You know?
If you find something
Okay,
dead,
Dad.
drag it out.
Yeah. Unless it's that body I put there last week.
Who was I can't who was it who posted on Teresa's page and said, "Oh no, Penelope."
Mac WV or whatever is the one that wrote.
Was it Mac? Mac wrote that.
Yeah, I just went by it.
I haven't seen Mac on any lives in a while either.
No,
Big Mac.
I guess I run them off. The Bionic Man turned 83 today. Wow.
83?
Steve
Yeah.
Austin?
Lee Majors.
No, Steve Austin.
Wow.
Well, that's his
Lee Majors is the Fall Guy.
Yeah.
same guy.
No, it's not.
Just chill.
I liked his truck.
I got the 18 song stuck in my head now. Don't ask me why.
I had no idea how that could be.
Well, because I'm pretty sure the 18 came on after the Fall Guy or before the Fall Guy.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Now I got it stuck in my head. Thank you, John.
Dun, 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 dun.
I love it when a plan comes together.
I feel the fool with your song stuck in my head.
It's always loved how Murdoch would nick a plane, and every once in a while it wasn't a very good plane.
I was related to Face. I don't know why. Oh, 'cause he was cool. That's right.
Yeah,
Wasn't he
yeah.
the one that was a little off?
No, that was
No,
Murdoch.
that was
Face was the
The hand.
Calm
the handsome guy.
yeah, the handsome, I guess you can call him.
George Ford.
You know, the one thing I never understood in that program, you know, you got Mr. T who has all that gold around his neck, and they get captured. Wouldn't you think the guys that captured him would take all that gold?
It's probably gold plated. Times is hard.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I'm having a Charles Deering problem.
What? Don't
Can't
know
get
who
the
you are?
blade- You can't get the blade in the hole. I know. It's drilled all the way through.
Easy, Charles, easy.
I ain't did nothing.
No, but I can see what's going
I
on
pulled
in
the
your
Deering.
mind.
There you go. You can use the verb now. Oh, I pulled the Deering.
All right, I'm gonna be famous.
Oh man, I'd go get me a shot and something to eat.
Already
we
had my
missed.
shot.
Couldn't decide what I want for breakfast. So I went in there and got the peach cobbler.
Steak and eggs.
Too early for me to be cooking right now.
We discussed this last night. Doesn't the air fryer just take 8 minutes though?
Yep.
So I was watching all these videos about everybody throwing stuff in their air fryers. I'm like, why don't you just cook it?
Air fryers are cool.
Make it normally. Like,
They're cool, but microwaves are much quicker.
Well, yeah, that's true.
yeah, but even then, back in the 70s and 80s, when microwaves were the thing, do you remember all the microwave cookbooks where you cook a whole roast and a turkey? You cook a whole turkey dinner in your microwave oven.
Well, I know
Yeah.
the difference between a microwave and the air cooker. Air cooker comes out crispy, and the microwave you can hold it and it still doesn't break.
Sam's even made a cake in the air fryer.
But I'm pretty sure Ronco started that. Set it and forget it.
I forget a
Well,
lot of
wait.
things.
But wait, there's more.
There's
You order
more.
one now, you can get a second one. Why would you need 2 Ronco air fryers?
One thing
Depending
for
on
Mama.
the size. I mean, if they're small, my wife and I have a small air fryer. So if they're a small one, you'd want 2 of them so you can make a lot more.
Why don't you just buy a big one to begin with, though?
Costs more.
Yeah, a lot more. We weren't sure we were going to like it, so we bought a small one to see if we like it. And yeah, we do. And so, we're thinking about a bigger one.
And you got to have counter space.
Yeah, that too. Yes. And when you're in a trailer, you don't have a lot of that.
No, you don't.
What? We can have background music?
Yep.
I got her this morning. I told her, I said, I ain't got enough horse space. I think I'm buying me a new trailer.
Easy, Charles. Easy. Easy.
I was getting jiggy with it and I pulled something. Go ahead, John.
When did they add music?
A long time ago, sir.
And they won't hit you for copyright strikes?
No, it's right on. It's their music.
Oh, okay.
This one's called Feeding the Ducks.
I'm getting dizzy.
Yeah, I guess there's music on here now. I didn't notice that.
They need to have a rap beat. We could have a rapping song back up.
No, let's don't.
Come on.
Hey, Charles, I got one for you here.
Oh, shit. I mean, crap.
What happens when you play a country song backwards on a record player?
He gets his wife and his dog in his truck back.
Wasn't sure if you knew that one or not.
I'm sorry I stole your thunder.
That's okay. That's okay.
But is it 80s
I'll
classic?
just have to
Classic country, damn it.
Whatever.
Just because I kind of bug people for 80s trivia. Oh. Wake up.
I think everybody's asleep in the chat out there.
So is somebody on the panel. Jesus, I can't wake up.
Hey, Charles, look up. Now watch me. Did that help?
No. I know I just have nightmares.
I'm a multitasking.
Yep.
A multitask. Well,
Robin said she's editing 3 videos.
I kind of finished my multitasking. My thing, and I've got to go now and get some wood putty and putty up a couple places. But yeah.
Y'all ignore my sound effects.
So, John, you've got a customer for this sign, I take it?
No, it's my sponsor.
Oh, it's your sponsor. Okay,
My work.
that's cool.
Yes, my boss sponsors me.
Hey, that's cool.
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I've been in the sign industry for
30 plus years. Huh?
yeah, 30 some odd years now.
Wow.
And I've been with this company for 14 years now.
Oh my goodness. You got to be getting close to retiring, aren't you?
Oh man, I just turned 50. What are you talking about? Retirement.
I'm about to be 52 in June. Good googly moogly.
Yeah, well, I'm 62.
My God.
Really?
Sorry.
Yeah.
No, I didn't think you were that old.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I thought we were in the same age bracket.
Yep.
Wow, unbelievable.
Oh, gosh, stop doing that, guys.
I'm sorry.
Oh, man, now I'm getting tired.
You're welcome.
See what my shows do to people.
You put us to sleep. You relax us.
Oh my
You take our
God.
stress away.
Well, in your defense, John, I came in this way. Just saying.
You're gonna go with this one. You're gonna go with the same way too.
Yes, sir. Just bend that blade, John. That'll make it break you sooner.
What's that? No, it
I said,
won't.
just bend that blade.
But I've shown people about these blades. I can tie them in a knot. I can tie them in a bow. I can throw them on my shoulder like a sentinel shoulder.
And
No,
he doesn't, but the knots aren't real tight, so I can
well,
hold it. Just saying.
they're not tight knots, but no, I can still tie it in a knot, and then I can bend them in half and stick them back in, and then I can still cut, and they won't break on me.
I can do the loose knot, but I can't do the bending it in half because that breaks them. Then why the hell do you break blades, John?
I don't break as many as other people. Charles.
What?
Well,
Where's
see,
Charles?
see, John gets his blades from Shay Lee because there's still a lot of use left in them.
She has 3 cuts on her blades and changes them out for a new one.
That's somebody too much money.
Shay's not here. No, she's not here yet.
No,
No, she's not here yet. That's why I said it. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm trying not to get my hopes up about this sponsor thing because it just seems too good to be true.
Someone's going to sponsor you.
I'm hoping. They
That
didn't
would be
come to
great.
me. I went to them, but
Can we ask who it is, or are you gonna?
I can go ahead and say it. It's not like a major secret, so it wouldn't teddy bear.
Oh, really? Okay, that's cool.
That's cool.
But they didn't tell me no. That's the only reason I have hope. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, they're up here in Washington State.
Really?
Yeah.
Go in there with a picket sign.
I believe they're up here in Washington State. If I remember correctly. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're in Washington.
Yeah, they moved a couple of years ago.
So they're no longer in Washington State.
Give me a minute and I'll tell you exactly where they at.
They're the ones that bought Mike Morlock's business before
they're in Spirit Lake, Idaho.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. I thought they were up here in Washington State for a while.
They were, and then when they bought somebody out, they decided to move everything.
Okay. Because when I first found them, I saw that they were in Washington State, so I called them up because I wanted to go see their shop. I wanted to go see their retail store. and found out that nope, well, we don't have a retail store. We just do, online and that type
Yep.
thing,
And the
which is
catalog.
fine. Which is fine.
Oh, by the way, 2 minutes ago, Jensen's with Aardvarks, Mike Kim says I was hanging my new Fordham. I don't know what that means, but hi, Mike.
It's like a sex swing.
Swing low.
Seriously, I'm gonna be gullible. Screw it. I'm gonna start shutting up. No, I'll never learn.
The day that Charles shuts up, that's going to be the end of him.
Yeah, it says something must be wrong. Charles ain't talking.
A Fordham is a power carver tool.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like a Dremel on steroids.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's talking like the flex shaft thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Flex shaft.
Those things get hot.
Flex shaft.
I almost lectured John, but this is his show, so he can do how he wants. Damn it, John.
It's a sex swing with a flex shaft.
All right, guys, I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay, dude.
I will say this to anybody listening: if you ever buy a sex toy, read the fine print.
And be sure to unwrap the packaging.
Only if it's what you want.
He says he had a little trouble with the shaft.
Well, that my experience definitely has kept me from just rushing out to buy a sex toy. I'll tell you that. I shouldn't be talking about this publicly, but I've never been known for holding in what I shouldn't say. And I always told myself when that happened that I wasn't going to tell y'all because y'all would never let me live it down. But I didn't have the heart not to tell y'all because it was freaking funny and sad.
Hold on a sec.
Okay. Yep. You know where that thing ended up. And we're waiting. So Herb, well, how are you doing today?
All right, I'm back.
I've had better nights.
I'm sorry.
I didn't go to bed till after 7 this morning.
No. Good. Welcome back, John. You want to tell people where they can find you? Never mind. Read the ticker.
They can find him in Grand Prairie.
I'll bet they're.
I'm in Alberta.
Alberta. No, it's wrong song.
Alberta.
Wow.
No, it's Bapa, Mau.
Giddy up, buckaroo.
Well, up in Alberta, we make our own music.
All right.
We call it the Berta. Apostrophe ERTA, Berta. The Berta.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Dennis. Did you run off all the chatters, Dennis?
I must have. My
You
gosh.
should have 10 plus. The hell.
I need to put a thumbs up here for John. I just haven't done that yet. There you go. If you haven't put your thumbs up, get your thumbs up, man. This is great. And if you haven't subscribed to John's channel, you ought to. He's got some great stuff going on. He's a great artist.
Then click on that bell and click on the word all and boom, bippy.
Yeah, you'll get him.
He is the man of 1,000,001 ideas.
He is a man with 1,000,001 unfinished projects. I'm sorry, John. I had to do that.
If you got any comments or questions or inquiries, please leave them in the chat. We'll answer them to the
And
best
there
of our
goes it.
ability. If not, Charles will Google it for you.
That's it.
And we appreciate you.
Dennis, you forgot to say
Yep.
1,000,001 unfinished projects.
I did say that.
He did say that, sir.
I didn't hear unfinished.
I did.
I didn't finish listening to you.
Oh, thanks, John. Yeah, he puts me on the panel and then he doesn't listen to me. What do you think of that?
I learned that from Charles.
What did I do?
See? What?
Oh, not paying attention. Okay. I get it. I walked right into that one. That tends to happen. Or
What?
I know. What? And I repeat myself like a dumbass.
So I said somebody come to my door. I got a new project to do. Haha.
So
Wow,
Robin
Robin,
says I
you're
can
way
tie it in a
behind.
knot, I can tie it in a bow, I can flip it over my shoulder like a continental boulder.
Yeah, it's
Soldier.
Soldier.
Yeah, she's way behind. God love you, Robin. But yeah, catch up, woman.
We know that you're hungover, Robin, but that's no excuse.
I feel hungover.
See, Charles is right there on top of it. We love you, Robin.
Maybe.
Oops. Oops is not a good sign. What did you oops?
Especially if you're a surgeon. Oops.
Oops. Here, let me put that back in.
Oh, he don't need it, Doc.
That don't go like that.
That's
Put a
it.
couple marbles in there.
Mike
It'll
says
be okay with a little less brain. I'm catching a hangover. Okay, how do we test one?
I wonder if anybody's ever unsubscribed from me from seeing me on John's show because I let loose a little more when I'm over here.
I wonder if anybody subscribed to me from seeing me on other people's shows.
Well, they should, by God, it ain't for lack of trying.
What am I up to now, anyway?
Grand Prairie Signs, sir.
No, I'm up 6'1", by the way.
So, John, how did you print that out?
315, John.
315. I must have lost some then. I thought it was at 318.
I'm sitting at 7,007.
How did I print this off?
Yes, dear.
Rapid Resizer?
No. I hit the print button.
Yeah.
I'll wait till he comes back on. Then I'll answer him properly when he comes back on.
Well, it says we got 11 watching. Y'all stop being shy out there. Mike and Robin are talking to it. Herb designing the next big pattern. What would that be, sir, or is it a secret?
It's a secret.
Well, crap.
It was inspired by my good friend.
John, what did you inspire him to do?
I inspire a lot of people, believe it or not. No matter how crass and rude I am, I still inspire people to do things.
I try not to be rude. It just kind of happens sometimes. Once or twice. So, Herb, you're not going to tell us, Dag Nabbit?
Nope.
Well, who was the good friend that inspired you?
You were just talking to him.
Me.
John? Aw. You're making a Canadian scroll saw pattern? Or did you do a screen capture too, and you're doing a pattern?
Oh my god, that just reminded me of something.
We started a trend, Herb.
No, I haven't done any portraits yet. I'm waiting
All right.
to get a drawing tablet to do that.
What is this?
Canada sour cream, Canadian sour cream.
Canadian sour cream with a Canadian flag on it, right?
Yeah. Where's it made? Oh, it's got a U.S. flag circled on it.
Made in USA.
Well, USA is made in China, so it's a vicious circle. I don't know what to. And Robin says, Robin's asking Herb to give us a hint and says John should do a shade portrait.
Well, Robin, all I got to say, if you watch John's shows all the time and listen to what he says, there's your hint.
He says a lot of stuff, though. Narrow it down, please.
Nope.
Please.
I'm doing a Hoochie Maguchi doll.
That didn't help me at all.
John,
Welcome back, Kenneth.
Yeah, I'm sorry I had to leave abruptly. The wife was having a small problem, so need to go help her with that. She's making some.
I can do a 3D shake. 3D shake.
What is that?
A Hoochie Maguchi.
That's gonna be one of her legs because she's so skinny and tall, right? She's got these long legs on her.
Robin's saying President Seal, and Mike says Robin should do a Charles portrait.
So Dennis asked me a question. So I'm gonna share my screen for a second here.
Okay.
If this will work for me.
While he's doing that, Dennis, I know you didn't ask me, but I use rapidresizer.com. Back to you, John.
Now, do you pay for that, or is it a free program, or what?
There's a pay option for unlimited, but it's not expensive at all.
Okay. So I've been using, it's going to sound strange, but I've been using, now I can't even think of the name of what it's called.
Coreldraw.
So I use Coreldraw X5, which is a student version. It's a cheaper version of a full version, but you don't get the 80,000 clip art and the online stuff. But you can download like all your fonts and stuff.
Yep.
All your fonts are all. You can download all the true type fonts. They just upload them in, so you can download all the fonts you want, right?
Sweet.
Oh, see, I use Excel, but the problem with that is it gets so pixelated when you start getting bigger.
Well, Corel and I believe GIMP and Inkscape have a vector option. Herb would know better than I would.
Yep, Inkscape does.
Yeah,
I found a website, and I don't mean to interrupt you, John. I found a website that you can drag a picture into called autotracer.org. It'll vectorize your pattern.
Okay. I've got Inkscape. I just haven't played with it a whole lot. I need to get down with it and play with it more.
I believe Herb's program of choice is GIMP. Is it? Am I wrong, Herb?
No, you're right.
All right. And GIMP, I've been told GIMP and Inkscape are like Corel, but cheaper and meaning free. But
yeah. So what I do is for like I use Corel. Well, I've been using Corel forever though. So since I was in high school, but basically what I do in here is I get my picture or pattern right,
Mm-hmm.
and then I got my original. I can actually break it down into the different layers that I want. So I'm doing 3 layers on this one, right? So I got my backer, and then my first red layer, and then my top layer, which will be another second, like white and yellow.
Mm-hmm.
But then you can size it to what you want, right?
Okay.
Now there's a couple printing options on this. Now I can print it. What I did was I actually just rotated my page orientation, so it's 8.5 by 11 portrait instead of landscape.
Mm-hmm.
And then I basically just sized it so that it would fit on the page. Well, fit on my page.
Okay.
not to interrupt you, or sorry to interrupt you. Jen Sanchez, What Bits and Pieces has joined us. Hello, Jen. Back to you,
Yeah,
John.
Hey
Jim.
Jenny, how's it going?
Hey,
So then
But
what I do what I do is I'll just go to print. It'll give me my print preview.
right.
Come on, right? So
Okay.
that it'll print that section off, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then all I do is just move it over to print that section off.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay, or the other option is now I would actually I should put this on a second layer to show you. Just give me a second here.
John, you could get away with doing a whole show about how you do your stuff in Coreldraw. Just saying.
Yeah, you sure could.
Yeah, I could, but I'm not going to.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, I guess we got checked out. No.
well, I guess I won't be going purchasing Corel.
He done told us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a student edition of Corel. I don't even know which version it is, but I've used it exactly no times. But I have one. Which one do I have?
Well,
I have Coreldraw Home and Student X8.
yeah, when I was going to school for web design, I got the full version of Photoshop, but it was back in, gosh, it's been.
Well, Photoshop now I think you just pay monthly for. I've been paying for it forever and I haven't used it.
Yeah, and with mine, I was able to get the whole thing on CDs, but like you say, they don't do that anymore.
Yeah, they don't do that anymore. It's all basically when you get the Corel full version now, they give you a code that you can go online and go through their clip art kit, the clip art library online now.
Yeah.
And all the everything else on there. So the other way I can do it is do it like this. It's called tiling,
Mm-hmm.
right? So that way I actually I'll show you this one instead.
It'll print across pages. For those that don't know, it just came in. Dennis asked him how he prints out his patterns. And hello, Nancy just joined us. Back to you, John.
Hey, Nancy.
Hello, Nancy.
So, for example, if I scale this up to 30 inches wide, it give me 19 inches high.
Yeah.
You know it's going to take at least 6 pages, right?
Right,
So
right.
so when you go to print, you go to your layout, print tile pages. So it's actually going to come out in 8 pages.
Mm-hmm.
Right, because it shows you all your pages right here. You can print off each individual page as you want, or just print them all off as it is. And then also in here, you can have crop marks as well. And then when you print it off, it actually has the crop marks on them, like registration marks. So
Right.
then all I do is I go to my
Welcome back, John. That didn't work out, John. Or you just stopped screen sharing.
No, I'm here. I stopped screen sharing.
Forget. Do you want, for what it's worth, John? Oh, I thought you were done. Go ahead.
No, so I'll grab my Fisker cutter, cut to my registration marks.
Right.
And then when I glue my pattern down, it's seamless.
Oh, okay.
Sweet.
You can see the top seam right there.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a top seam right there to there.
Okay.
So then when I glue them down, I just match them up and they're seamless. So you don't have overlap or gap or anything.
Yeah.
That's how I do mine.
For what it's worth, and John, you can tell me no, but do you want me to give a very, very quick example of using Rapid Resizer?
Sure.
You can tell me no.
Go ahead.
Okay.
We're here for information because people are asking, right? So
yeah. I forgot what the hell I'm doing. Oh, share screen.
Because Rapid Resizer is free, right?
There's a free option, but I think it's unlimited. It's a very cheap plan. So we'll do that option first. RapidResizer.com.
Cam. DuckDuckGo.
Just thought it. It's
like Ask Jeeves.
No, no. DuckDuckGo is popular because it doesn't track you like Google does. So a lot of people start using it. Okay, this is the version. They do other things. Yeah, it's rapidresizer.com. You just pick a design. No, up or over. I didn't know vectorized. Anyway, this is all I use it for. Let me find a pattern or something.
A G-rated pattern.
Yeah, well, that's what a majority of them are. Okay, let's pick Vestas. And I haven't figured out how to keep from screwing it up over here, but you keep that proportional and you choose the width and keep monitoring. It'll if you say proportional, let's say you can change that to 36, which would be 3 feet. It automatically keeps it in proportion, and that tells you how many sheets of paper it would be, which is what Charles usually does. But
that's cool. And that's free, Rapid Resizer.
20 sheets. Holy cow.
RapidResizer.com. Yeah, and you can you can choose the letter size. I always use this size paper. And I haven't played with the options a whole lot, but you can download it as either a PNG or a PDF. 9 times out of 10, I'd save it as a PDF and just print it out. And it'll print out in the correct format, whether it be like vertical is considered portrait and laying horizontal would be
landscape.
Landscape, yeah. And I haven't tried to screw with all these things, but apparently there's a lot of things you can do with it. But Charles Deering, I'm gonna see if it shows what I'm paying for. Well, I don't know how to find out the pricing. Oh, change version. Well, I don't know how to show it, but if you just Google rapidresizer.com or go there, okay, here's what I'm doing. $39, but I think it's not $39 a month. But I've been using it since long time. So there's that.
Cool. Yeah, I'm on their website right now, or I'm seeing what's I'm trying to get. I guess to go to
that folder I pulled that pattern out of. That's how I know how many patterns I have, because I finally organized my crap. So I have a little over 2,100. But yeah, John's way works too, but you have to have Corel to do it. But a lot of printer settings have the option of what they call posterizing or tiling.
Yeah.
And see, now all I'm seeing is they just have the pricing. I'm not seeing a free version.
Okay, maybe they don't have a free version, but the pricing
Yeah,
should
they
be
got
pretty
rid of the
cheap.
free version.
Well, crap.
Yeah, the pricing that I'm seeing is if you get their basic, it's $39 a year or $11.99 a quarter, and if you go all the way up to their pro, it's $11.99 a month.
Well, now I only use it for resizing patterns, but there are a lot of things you can do with it. So I'm not a good person to teach about it because I only use it for resizing, but you can create stuff in there as well. So I mean, it's whatever you want to use it for.
It looks like when it says text and picture stencil markers.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's like making a pattern.
Possibly. They also, and John was talking about registration marks. I don't know. I haven't fiddled with the settings on this, but it has about a 1/4-inch border around each page and with a dashed line. And I cut those off and I tape it all together.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, you can adjust that too. That'd be like your page margin stuff too.
Yeah. Yeah, you could set how much of a margin and all that crap, but I fear change.
Oh.
But if you were to Google free image resizing software or whatever, that can also help you.
But I learned a long time ago that when I do drawings and stuff, to do them all in full size, and then I do one scale down drawing that I get my customers to so that so I'll do all my drawings are full size. Then I'll just scale it down to get all
Yeah.
my measurements on that the customer knows that that's the exact size that everything's going to be with all my sizes and everything else that are on there. And then everything's in full size so that I know if I have to do another one or three or if I do another one that they're going to be exactly the same.
Yeah. And take in mind, Dennis, and anybody listening, if you try to size that pattern in rapid resizer at 8x10
Yeah.
or whatever's proportional, that is only sizing the actual picture, not the border. So you got to keep it within 8x10 if you're shooting for an 8x10.
Okay. Okay.
Give yourself room for a border and all that crap. But yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna.
I
look
love
into that
rapid
a little more.
resizer.
I'm gonna look into that a little bit more. Right now I'm not doing a lot of large things where I have to resize it. Once in
Yeah,
a
I do it.
while,
I've been known to do large ones. I believe my elk was 16 pages.
yeah.
I actually can't remember all the programs that I did start working with, like like Harper Graphics and Sign Lab and
Yeah.
Excel and Coreldraw. I've been using Coreldraw for the longest time. That's why I just used it. And the student version, like when I bought it, I think I bought it 7 years ago. I think it was like $60 for the student version, whereas the full version was like almost $3,000.
Wow.
Yeah.
But you don't need all the extras and all the bells and
Right.
whistles for it.
Not for
right?
what we do anyway. Yeah. Another person that's real good at Coreldraw is Steve Good. That's what he uses.
Yeah. Now, if I could ever find my
Right.
Photoshop,
Take a drink. Take a drink.
if I could ever find my Photoshop, I could get it loaded up into my computer. But
Herb, would you like to say drink
No,
or not? Back to you, Dennis. Thanks for playing along, Herb.
well, so, but yeah, it's packed away somewhere when we moved. And I didn't put it on this computer. I didn't get time to do it just yet.
Yeah.
Anyway,
John, it's not up to me, but you may want to ask your audience occasionally if they want to see how to do certain things in Coreldraw, and maybe Herb can figure out how to do the same thing in GIMP.
I'm a
And
jack
I'm
of
not
all
trying to
trades.
volunteer. Yeah, I'm not.
but
I-
Dennis, you said you use Inkscape and you're watching tutorials. Who do you watch?
well, I haven't really dug into it yet, Herb. I got it on my computer, and I've been meaning to, but I just have not. So, who do you suggest?
Not sponsored, but it's Logos by Nick. He does a lot of good tutorials. He talks slow. He don't speed through a bunch of his stuff.
Yeah, the way Herb told me is that he will make a mistake on purpose and show you how to fix it.
That's a different guy, Charles.
Oh, sorry, Herb.
That was if you want to do stuff with Inkscape,
Yeah.
and GIMP,
Mm-hmm.
the one to watch is DCP website, web design.
Mhm.
His tutorials are about an hour long, but he purposely makes a mistake, shows you how to fix that mistake, and go on.
Okay. Okay.
I think that's a good way of teaching. I've never seen it, but I like that. Go ahead, Herb.
That's a good idea.
He's
Well,
based
and I
in
want to.
London,
Okay.
but I mean, he'll help you any way he can. If you shoot him a text, within 5 minutes, he's texting you back.
Cool.
I watched an 8-year video of his, and I left a comment on it. Within 30 minutes, we was already sitting and talking to each other.
Wow. That's good. I've been wanting to get into portraits, and want to try to figure out how to make a portrait pattern, and I haven't dug into it too much. Oh, break a blade, drink a kill.
Take it.
That one didn't
Came
break.
out of the
That one
clamp.
came out of the clamp.
I don't mean to spam you, Dennis, but it's felt like a segue. But I have videos on my website of how to make your own patterns on paper. First one is how to make a portrait. Just say it.
Okay, I'll go look. I'll go
Okay.
look. Thanks. Oh, no, thanks. But
Yeah.
yeah, I've been wanting to do some portraits. I think in my area there could be a little bit of money to be made there.
Hello, Shay. Sorry,
Hey,
Dennis.
Ken.
Shaylee Morehouse has joined us. Midnight Scroll Her, inspired by Shaylee.com.
Hello,
Also,
Shay.
the face of Seiko on their channel on YouTube.
Hey Shay, how's it going today?
Now, I have GIMP and Inkscape, but I only use GIMP to skew my pictures to throw them at an angle so somebody doesn't steal the design.
Right.
But that's the extent I use them, but I have them both because they're free. One is Inkscape.org and GIMP.org, correct, Herb?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got Inkscape on my computer. I even have it on my taskbar, but I just have not had the time with everything else that's going on to dig into it and see how it works. But I need to.
Shaylee says she's been sleeping. Shaylee, I've only been awake about an hour, and I'm still out of it. But welcome to the land of the living. Go ahead, Herb.
I forgot to say hi to Nancy. Hi, Nancy. Hi, Shay.
Yeah, but most of the stuff I do is always in GIMP.
So, Herb, where do you get your pictures from, or do you how do you put your pattern together?
I'd have to show you.
Okay. Well, somebody
there's a lot of free sources that are, they're not copyrighted. You're free to use them any way you want to use them.
Okay.
One of them is Wikimedia Commons.
Okay.
The other one is Pixabay.
Okay.
And then the other one's Unsplash. And then there's another one called Pixels.
Okay.
Not to interrupt you, Herb, but it's actually Pexels, Pexels. But yeah, me and her both use a whole bunch of those websites because they got big, huge, clear pictures. And I'm sorry if I interrupted you, Herb. But like he said, they're free to use.
Okay, that's what I wanted.
Very sorry, Herb. Back to you, sir.
All right. Yeah, most of the ones on Wikimedia Commons, they give you the license to use it. You just gotta be sure and search the right one.
Yeah.
But the rest of them, there it is. I mean, they're any way you want to use it, commercially or
then you just put it together. Okay. Cool.
Shaylee says we had storms all night and then track this morning. I needed a nap. I don't even know what track means, but it might be a typo.
It means the girls had track this morning.
Oh, right.
Yeah, all that wind and stuff we got last night moved up there to Shaylee.
Now I can show you. I can show you how I do a portrait, but not a lot of people are gonna like how I do it.
But they might though.
You never know.
What's easy for somebody may be hard for the other.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's usually hard for me. Just saying, but I would like to hear what you got to say, John.
Okay, well,
most of the time.
Let me just pull this one down first. I'll show you exactly how I do a portrait.
If he does a stick figure, I'm going back to bed.
So the way I do portraits.
That's actually damn good.
I'll take the picture, size it the way I want. I'm in Corel, and I'll print it off in black and white. So I print it off in grayscale, and then I just go through and pick and choose what I feel needs to be cut out of it, right?
Okay.
So there's the front side. There's the front side, and when you flip it over,
you see his butt crack. Sorry. That looks pretty flexible right there. You broke the neck, didn't you?
Yeah, I just broke the neck.
Well, it's an easy
Sorry.
thing.
Sorry for pointing out your one mistake, sir.
No, I literally just broke it when I flipped it over.
Yeah, when you get that thin, they're very fragile.
Well, that seems to be a very good way of doing it. I mean, and if you think about it, John, you cut the way I design. You pick and choose what to use. So you're actually a designer, didn't even know it.
Yeah, so like I pick and choose, but the thing is, these are one-offs. You'll never get another one like this. Because if I was to do another one of these, I would pick and choose different spots to cut
Yeah.
out, right?
Unintentionally, yeah. So that's
Well,
pretty nifty. Sorry you broke it.
cool. That's great information, guys. I appreciate that. That's going to
Yeah.
help
See,
a lot.
so like the actual picture's still there, right? In
Mhm.
grayscale, and then like I said, you just pick and choose what you want to cut out of it, right?
And you know how it's on there? Press and seal.
Press and seal.
Just saying. Just saying.
Now I got to glue that back up.
We made
Here
more.
we go,
work.
Dennis.
Thank you.
More projects I got to finish up.
Yeah, Dennis, you made him screw up his project. Yeah. And I apologize, John and Herb, if I keep taking over and interrupting. I don't realize I'm doing it until right when I do it. For those that might be watching and might be listening, I don't know right what time yet, but I will be going live today, and I will be finishing the elk. By God, if it takes me 6 hours, by God, it takes me 6 hours.
What?
But it shouldn't take me 6 hours.
But it probably will.
Yeah, I'm afraid to actually promise that it won't. But Mike says, "Thanks, John. I will try doing the dragon I'm working on that way. Make a pattern was taking forever." Yeah, and John, and I'm not blowing smoke yet, but that's actually a very good way. That's exactly how I make my patterns, except yours are generally one-off. Mine are hoping to sell.
Well, you're gonna have to try that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And really what it is, in my humble opinion, is you're focusing on the shadows and anything dark, unless they overlap it or have a bloater. And you can have bloaters and intentional bloaters, just save the waste area around them. And most common in flags on with the white stars and the lights in the eyes. Go ahead, John.
The thing is that it takes a little bit of practice, because you have to know where to keep bridges in, so that it still looks like it's the way it's supposed to look.
Yeah.
Let me.
Shayla, I wanted to say that Christ portrait you did.
That was a Ridgeback.
That was beautiful.
John, if he tried to start producing patterns, he'd probably be doing them exactly the way I do them. I won't say on paper necessarily, but it's the same process that he uses for cutting. And he's the only person I've met that starts from scratch by cutting it. It's kind of a trial and error. So, but I suspect because of that, he would probably design the same way I would, unless he designed, and he may go more the route of Steve Good, because Steve Good uses the hell out of Coreldraw. But only he can confirm or deny. I don't even know if he's sitting there right now. I don't think he is.
He ran off.
So now I have y'all are my only witnesses that I was prim, mature, and everything on his show, and he missed it.
Well, for enough money, I'll tell him he did.
I got 53 cents. He's back. Go ahead, Herb.
I have it all recorded.
All right. Welcome back, John. Can you hear us, sir? I was telling them, John, I suspect that if you started designing, it would be either like Steve Good does in Coreldraw, or because of the way you cut is very similar to how I design, you might start pumping out stuff the way I do.
Yeah, exactly. See, so like when I did this one, for example, so here's the it's an actual photo, right? So I basically scanned it in, turned to black and white, or grayscale rather, sized it up the way I wanted to, and then I cut that directly from the photo.
That's cool.
And I'm assuming the black and white or grayscale is a preference. It's not mandatory, because I used to make everything black and white for patterns, but you don't have to.
Yeah, it's not really mandatory. It's just easier to do once in a while.
It's easier to visualize. Yeah.
See, because
in a grayscale, you don't use as much ink.
That too.
Yeah. And
the thing is, oh my gosh.
And the thing is, when I did this one, here, and I sized it up, I ended up with floaters, which was her teeth were floaters. Mm-hmm. But the thing is that on a portrait, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it adds to realism, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Now, John, you'd be surprised. You and I are very similar in how we do our stuff. I really think you would do well in designing patterns because you don't have enough work to do.
There's too much time in that.
Yeah, you need to do more work, John.
Yeah,
And maybe
I need to be like Shay and throw so much on my plate all at once. I can't.
Yeah, and somebody can steal Herb's thunder every now and then and make him feel the pain he make me feel. I'm just kidding, Herb.
See, now, John, you can retire and just do that.
That was a joke, Herb. I hope you know that.
Oh, I know. I'm not in it for the money. I'm just in it to keep my mind occupied.
Oh, I never suspected you were into it for money, but I gave you hell when you started designing. That's kind of what I was doing back. Robin says, "Ooh, dragon." All right. And we're back. Did you all know John works for Prairie Signs? Yes, it's his boss. Yep.
I did now. Hey, if you haven't hit that thumbs up yet, it's time to do it. I mean, really.
I did, but when I hit it again, it went away, so I had to. We got
Yeah.
13 watching. Y'all talk.
10 thumbs up and 13 watching.
Yeah.
Hit that
Or at
thumbs
least
up as many
on
times you want.
YouTube.
It's got to be an odd number.
Yeah, all jokes aside, John loves questions. We all do, but this is John's show. Throw them on out there. Don't be shy. Make yourself known. That's how we all get to know each other. Everybody in this chat hangs out in other chats, by God.
Well, and guys on the panel, if you think it's something that maybe somebody out there might like to hear, ask the question. Even though you know the answer or you have a way of doing it,
Well, if you want to hear how I look so good, it's because I work out. Stop laughing, Shay.
This message was brought to you by Pepto-Bismol.
that was very, very good segue there, Herb, and I love you too. That's funny right there. I'm going to tell you what, by God.
And if you want to hear some singing, you got to go.
no, we really
In
don't.
my room.
In my
I am in my room, okay?
By the way, for those that don't know, Dances with Aardvark says Mike Kim. That's Mike CEMM. Robin's BIYs by BIYs. Robin's buys and DIYs. She does live streams as well, so check out her channel. Midnight Scroll Her is powered by Shaylee.com. She does live streams on Facebook, and Seiko she does on YouTube and Facebook, I believe. If not, she'll correct me.
And also crafts by. What's her crafting station? I don't even know her crafting station. What is it?
I don't know. I don't keep up with crafting as much.
Shady's Craft Station.
Oh, MidnightScrollHerCrafts.com.
There you go.
And she has a page, I believe.
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of crafters out there. Crafty Peep, I believe her name is Tammy. There's a Jerry out there. I can't remember all. I shouldn't have started naming names because I can't remember them all. Brian Moore, our second favorite Canadian. Just kidding. Brian says, "Good day, scrollers and woodworkers and groupies." Hello, Brian.
Hey,
Oh,
Brian.
What the hell?
How you is today?
Where you been?
He's in Canada, silly. Don't y'all all know each other? He has a big B on his t-shirt.
I said, where you been?
Oh, he's it.
He's been up there at the local 7-Eleven getting him the sleepers.
And when I say he has a big B on his t-shirts, because a long time ago, John told me all Canadians know each other, and they all have their first initial on their t-shirt. And it's a little weird inside joke, but yeah.
South Park.
I like the shows where we talk about what we do and how we do it, because we don't always think of what people want to know. That's why I love it when people get to asking questions.
Yeah, we get in our own mindset thinking everybody knows how to do that.
Yeah.
And we forget, I'm not a victim and I'm forgetting. And we forget, sometimes that somebody's there maybe for the first time and looking for information.
I forgot what I was going to say because I thought John broke a blade, but it just came out of the clam. But you can drink if you want to. I got distracted.
That happens.
What was I going to say, Herb?
I don't know. Only you know.
Oh, now I have a tendency, and I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but when I'm teaching, I treat it like somebody's never touched a scroll saw, because I'd rather start from the basics than jump right into assuming what people already know. Although most of the time, not always, our live viewers are people that have been following for a while and tend to go from live to live. But every now and then, people that you don't know are going to come by. So, God.
Yeah, they're just starting out. They want to get into it, and they don't know how to start, or they don't know, they have questions, and that's what it's for.
In my humble opinion, I have a bad habit on John's show, and when Herb's talking, I'm wanting to help too, and I jump in, and I man, that's kind of rude on my part, so I apologize, fellas, if I'm overstepping. Yeah, at least I'm aware of it, Damon. I don't know how to fix it, but I'm aware of it.
You're aware of it.
I mean, because somebody will ask John a question, I'm sitting here waiting in the wings to answer it how I would, and that's rude, and I interrupt Herb to say, I'm an asshole.
Well, it amazes me because you get some. Well, you take Shaylee. She's only been scrolling for a short period of time, but she does amazing work. And I've been trying to scroll now for 15 years. I am the past 5 years really trying to get it hard.
Yeah, I think.
Go ahead.
Sorry. No, I have a tendency of interrupting. Go ahead and finish.
I'm done. Go ahead.
I believe Shay's been scrolling a little over a year, close to a year and a half. I could be wrong. She can correct me. Brian Morin says, I've been in a rut this week. Sorry, sir, I can relate. Still scrolling, but just not have been focused this week. I'm working on a large guitar Mandala design. It's coming along slowly.
Cool.
And Robin says, oh, yeah, you showed me. I don't know who she's talking to. Oh, to Mike about the dragon. But my hand to God, I don't mean to interrupt people, and I sincerely apologize.
It's okay,
I'm gonna lose friends. Man, shut up, Charles. We're trying to talk here.
Yeah, I'm roading you again, Charles. You're getting your money's worth.
I am?
Yeah, that 53 cents that you were going to give me.
Oh, right.
I know, the check's in the mail, but don't cash it.
And Mike Kim is asking Brian, sounds good, Brian. Does a Mandala have a Celtic influence? When I was younger, I would have said Celtic because of the basketball team, but I've grown up since then. God, it's warm in here.
Oh my God.
John's having real good blade luck. It's because I'm here, I think. But y'all take you a drink.
Bottom blade.
No, that just came out of the clamp, didn't it?
Yeah.
See, that's the frustration I dealt with. That's why I went back to my Hegner. I should be finishing it today, Brian, but thanks for asking. He asked if I finished my elk yet. I hope to finish it today.
Your
Wapiti. My wapiti elk. It's so much easier to say elk.
Well, boys and girls, I got to get to the big box store so I can finish these ties up. John, you be on the panel.
All right, thanks, Dennis.
You guys have a great day, and if you're still going, John, when I get back, I'll see you all then.
Well,
good seeing you again, mister.
Thank you.
Take care, Dennis.
Good to be seen.
And then there were 3.
Might have to. I don't know.
Brian's answering Mike saying, no, this could, what is a Mandala anyway? Isn't it like a big circle design thing? He says, this guitar Mandala does not have a Celtic design. It's more swirl type and flower style pattern. Yeah, I think, isn't that one of those usually circular designs? I don't know how to explain it. I shouldn't have started trying. Herb, take over.
You doing a good job.
Well, you can start off with the word East Indian.
Okay. You want to elaborate?
I believe a real mandala is
I might be thinking of another term. Isn't that circular thing that you usually find above a chandelier hanging from the middle of it? I mean, that's an idea. That's an example. No, I know what you're saying, but shoot, why don't I just Google it? What is a mandala? Mandala is a geometric configuration of symbols in various spiritual traditions. Mandalas may be employed for focusing attention of practitioners and adepts as a spiritual guidance tool for establishing a sacred peace. And of course, I don't know, most people don't do it for the spiritual stuff. But yeah, I had it in my head, so I knew what I was thinking. I just can't.
Yeah.
And Brian's saying, sorry if I interrupted you, by the way, John. I'm paranoid now because I keep catching myself doing it. Brian says, similar to Shay's elephant, and yes, more like East Indian. Mike says, nice, and we are caught up. I have days like that, John, and it gets so damn frustrating. But God love him. That's why I kept going back to the Hegner, because it almost never slips out of the clamp.
Oh, the show started off so good too.
Yeah, and then Charlie showed up. For what it's worth, you're kind of hockey sticked at the top of that. You think that's playing into it?
No,
on the top.
That's the top. That's got nothing to do with it.
But
no, just keeps popping out the bottom. I'm wondering if my threads maybe screwed up on this. No, they're fine.
am I still here? My computer's locking up. Yes, I'm still here.
No, you're not.
No, I don't see you.
Mike says mandalas are used in concentration objects during meditation. That's a much smarter way of answering what I was trying to. Yeah. Brian says I'll post a photo privately in our FB group. Alrighty then.
You know how hard it would actually be for me to concentrate on the mandala. I'd be like, oh, where's that line go? Let's follow this line around. Oh, it turns into yellow. Oh, it turns into green. Oh, look, that's pretty cool. I couldn't concentrate and relax.
Yeah, it was easier doing this stuff early this morning.
That's actually freaking gorgeous, Brian. Where'd you get that design, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, it's all right. I've seen better. It's pretty cool, Brian. I like that. Oh, that John.
I'll be back.
Okie dokie.
Zentangle and Zen Noodle. You guys are making me hungry now.
Zen Doodle's not Zen Noodles. You just saw what you wanted to see.
No, Zen Noodle. It says Zen Noodle.
Nancy says, I've done Mandala's Zentangle very calming when sketching it. Mike says, yes, Nancy's Zentangles and Zendoodles are very relaxing, and Brian got it from Etsy.
Where's my Allen key?
Alan has it. Sorry, that was all I could come up with short brain cells. Doodles, not noodles. You need a Snickers, says Mike. Yeah, that's funny right there. You need a Snickers.
Noodle lives matter. Oh, I gotta clean my desk off again.
Yeah, funny how they keep piling up like that. I can relate.
Oh, and of course, my Allen key set, the one I need, is missing.
Yeah.
Oh, what are the odds of that? It's on my desk somewhere.
Probably buried in the one area that has more than 1 millimeter of sawdust. Mike wants to know, is Nick or Stay still alive? I have no idea, sir. Greg has joined us. He says, later, people, I'm off to watch Formula One qualifying. He says later, so I guess he's been here the whole time being real quiet.
He was like the third person here.
Well, I weren't here. I was sleeping.
Oh, I know you weren't here.
Thanks for being here, Greg, and have fun with that Formula One qualifying. By God, I used to be that way about a NASCAR. And Junior went and retired. Dag nabbit.
Oh, this is as bad as trying to find a 10 mil socket.
Or tape measure or pencil.
I know I have one around here. So I know I have one here. So you have it right beside my thing all the time. Oh, I'll see if the Torx will work.
Every now and you get lucky with the Torx. For those that don't know, a Torx bit is kind of like a Starburst. Not like in flavor, but shape.
Starburst.
Well, it's not your typical 5-pointed star is what I meant. But yeah. Like they caught some human smugglers in Gatesville a day or two ago. 12 people. In case anybody cares. Anyway. Excuse me.
See if this is gonna work now.
I don't know. I didn't want to sound stupid, so I didn't read it. But because I don't, I lose track of what the hell we're talking about half the time.
Or maybe see if Nick and Stace are going live. Or...
Oh, possibly.
What? Why is this happening on my show?
Because my show's not on.
Well, I'm pretty sure you're gonna need to eat before you go on your show, though.
No, I don't eat for a few hours after I wake up, and I haven't been awake that long.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Hoy Malicious.
All right, let's see if this is gonna work now. Sure, clean up my desk now. Well, of course it won't fit. In my room.
Oh, hell.
But who started that anyway?
That would be me. Herb damn sure kept it going, though.
Yep, that's what I do.
Yep. Because he's highly entertained when I get stuff stuck in my head. And I will not confirm or deny that it might still be stuck in my head right now. Because we're talking about it.
In my room, like
Thank you.
diggy room, diggy room.
Yeah, Herb done lost it. And I guess that was in response to Mike Kim saying diggy diggy room? Or was that after you sang it, Herb?
That's why I sing it.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Mike. You just created a monster. Well, somebody's got to say it. John, you're not done yet. I don't know why I did that in a Robin voice, but you're welcome.
Well, I said it was gonna be on for 2-3 more hours.
Wait, you want to repeat that?
Well, when I posted my thumbnail up, I said it was gonna be on for 2 or 3 or more hours.
Oh, okay.
Besides, I can't actually finish projects on a show because then
well, I'm not known for finishing mine on it. Well, I won't schedule mine until you're not on the air.
Ooh, that's an awesome looking guitar.
Yeah, sure. I assume you're talking about what's this? Brian's project.
Yeah.
Pretty nifty. Now, John, if somebody were to ask why you cut just shy of the line, what would you tell them? Preference?
give me a second. I'll tell you exactly why.
Okay. Brian's still here. He says, thanks, Herb.
So the reason I cut shy of the line is because as a finished product, you want these lines to be nice and crisp, right?
Yeah.
So what I'll do is I'll cut shy of them, except for the area, and then I'll take them over to my 1-inch belt sander and sand them flush, except for the areas that I know that I can't get with the sander, like these inside edges here. So these inside edges are flush to the edge.
And that like the middle of a P or an A, he does right at the line.
So the centers are done to finish quality, and then like for corners like this, I'll go into my corner so that I know my belt sander, so I can sand this flush to the line and stop at the corner, and then go around the other edge.
All right.
It just makes it
a little bit quicker. Yeah.
It makes it quicker for a finished product.
Yeah.
Except for this one, I gotta do pretty much most of it to the line.
Oh, that you did.
But after doing like letters and numbers so often for all my wedding projects and stuff, you learn to figure out a quicker way to do things.
Yep. This Tom Cruise thing I'm working on, you could tell his teeth are showing, but they don't show up real clearly, so I may just leave the teeth out completely. Oh, by the way, Robin, if you're still listening, I went looking, and the picture I'm doing it from is from one of his Mission Impossible movie posters.
Dun,
I
dun,
want
dun,
to say,
dun,
wrote.
dun, 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 dun.
Sorry. I can't hear a song and not join in. Brian says, anything quicker would be a CNC, LOL. That's funny right there. And yes, I snorted, but it was purposely.
Dun, 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 dun.
This shovel will self-destruct in 5 seconds. Man, my last 3 shows have struggled to reach 100 viewers in a week.
My show struggled to reach 15 viewers.
I shouldn't laugh. I'm laughing with you.
You know, but
Brian
yet, when I put my thumbnails out, I was like, "Oh, your post has reached 758 people." I'm like, "Oh, that's awesome! All right, I'm gonna have a full chat and panel, and like get here. There's 2 people in the chat and nobody on my panel." I'm like, "Oh."
And Larry Aldridge is back with us. Henry Scrollsaw Works 69 is Larry Aldridge, for those that don't know that. Hello, Larry.
Welcome back.
69.
I can't send you to your room because it's your channel. I love how John played innocent on my show last night. I'd catch him chuckling, and he'd, what? I didn't say nothing.
I was clearing my throat.
Keep that up. I might go take a nap.
I'm powerful sorry. Hell, I might need to go take a nap. There are some days where I have to go back to bed a couple times because I just can't get it all out. Because especially, well, not to be a downer, but yesterday I had anxiety issues yesterday morning, and I took what I call a chill pill, an as needed pill, and it takes 3 days to get out of my. It's not a birth control. Stop, John. Anyway, it stays in my system for about 3 days, so I constantly feel groggy. I assume that's why you were giggling, John, because it was similar to the day after pill kind of deal. I don't know.
What?
What made you giggle when I talked about as needed pill?
Taking a chill pill.
Oh yeah, that's what I call them. It's hydroxyzine HCl, which is generic Klonopin. Brian says I just took a nap, fell asleep in my chair. LOL. Before going on YouTube. Yeah, I didn't go to bed till around between 4:45 and 5 a.m. this morning. Woke up around noon-ish. My dedication to homies is why I'm here. You can blame John and Howie. Damn it, got stuck in my head.
Good.
Good.
Dun, 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 dun. In my room. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh God, he does Baby Shark, and that covers all of them.
Hmm. Too funny.
And I'd like to point out that Herb was the only one that got a Mister before his name when Larry was saying hi. And he's not even paying attention to enjoy it. Brian, if it matters to you, Henry is actually Larry Aldridge. It's a reference to his granddad's middle name and his middle name.
Yeah, I
But
was
yeah, that's
paying attention. I just had this going on, this pattern making, and texting two people at the same time.
all right. So you got a Mr. Herb. The rest of us are just no name. So and part of the reason I'm babbling is the dead air thing and the fact that I'm trying to stay awake. Go ahead, Herb.
I like that air.
Yeah, it's nice sometimes.
Relaxing.
When you get
All
over
right.
when you get over 60, then Larry will start calling you Mister.
You're not quite over 60 yet, are you?
Hell, I ain't.
You were 58 last I checked, unless you got older.
That's 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Well,
What are you talking
I've
about?
gathered that now. Well, I need to keep up, don't I? Shit. I mean, crap. Sorry.
Fuck.
Great. Now Herb's old. All my friends are fading away. What was that, John?
You said shit.
Sound like
crap.
truck.
I said, oh, fuck.
What was that, Herb?
Nothing. I was trying to keep it clean, and he shot it right out the window.
Well, they just throw the F word out there, man. You can't fucking recover from that. It feels strange cussing on a live show. Shit.
Well, mother, father.
Sponsored by Prairie Signs.
Hi, boss. Find another job? What? Brian says, Charles, I found a cool tech. It's a plug-in power meter. It counts time, watts, amps, etc. But I use it to keep track of time when the saw is cutting. Works better than a kitchen timer. Oh my God, is it digital, Brian? If so, send me one. I'll let her pay for it.
Tell you like I tell Pam, you pay for your own crap.
Yes, sir.
I don't pay for mine. Why should I pay for hers?
Got the stupid Mission Impossible stuck in my head. That was my fault.
Yeah, you shouldn't have been doing
Team Cruise.
Bucktooth Cruiser. Bucktooth Tommy.
Well, that's one way to get me quiet, is to get me back working on that pattern.
Think you multitask?
Hell no. He says they will post a link. Alrighty then.
What? You can't multitask.
Nope. There was a time I had a stopwatch hanging around my neck, but I kept forgetting to hit it. So it's like, that's why I need something that's automatic. Damn it. Damn it, John. Stop me. Yeah.
Shark.
Shayla says he is working.
I'll post a link. Oh, right.
Oh, we're working on the second half of that Tom Cruise pattern. Should I ask her?
Is that what gets you, Charlie? When I do that? Okay, what's Herb laughing at?
I don't know now. I forgot.
Am I missing something? Did y'all do a message between yourselves?
No.
Would we do something like that?
Absolutely. Now I want to tell the folks at home.
You said you was going to do part 2 of that pattern.
Yeah.
I started laughing. I got 3 of them going on at one time. I'm working on it.
Oh. For those that don't know, I came into a hangout with Herb, John, and Russ, and the second I came in, they all hauled ass. Wow. And I said, okay, ain't nobody here, so I left. And they said, don't get your ass back in here. Well, all right. You think you got friends, and then just saying. It was pretty fun.
It was hilarious.
It woke my widow hot, but it was funny. But something John thoroughly probably doesn't enjoy is that when me, Herb, or Russ want to leave a hangout, we don't waste no time doing it. And John's usually left there by himself.
Well, the least you can do is say goodbye.
Goodbye. Well, I say goodbye in my Charlie way. I just can't repeat it. Yeah, I can. You've already said that word, but you know what I mean. Brian says, post a link in every messenger. Can't post here. Yeah, you have to have a wrench in order to do that here, sir. Ooh, it's digital and everything. Really? Please let it be a portable. Ooh, that's a portable. Or please start breathing again. I hate it when you do this. Now, I assume this is like a foot switch. Brian, I assume you plug it into the wall and then you plug your tool into this. I'll wait till I hear back from you before I try to get one. Sweet. Hell yeah. All right.
Something else you can't figure out.
I heard that. Kiss my hind parts, I tell you what. God, I can't stop. Pick another song. All right, I should be getting it tomorrow. Boom! I love Amazon. You can only reset it with a pen tip. Just the tip.
Really? You went there?
I totally went there since you said the F word, sir. By the way, I'm also trying to get Tampax as a sponsor. I'm just trying to pull some strings to get it done. See what I did there?
Wow.
That's what I wanted to say on
So bad.
Billy's show, but I didn't.
Okay, I'm gonna go down there to my sander.
All right, we'll sit here and keep you entertained.
Remember, dead air.
Good air. Let's sing. Do-do-do. Baby. You're leaving her?
Yeah.
You okay? Well, shit. Now, I want to read that comment out loud, but I'm the only one here that can hear it. So, yeah, I'd say your comment. That poor fella should have left his head on, just saying. Yeah, well, okay, I'll jump back and forth between Tom Cruise pattern and talking on John's show. We appreciate y'all taking the time to be here. Slap a thumbs up out there if you don't mind. Yep. Yeah. I'm on the spot. I don't like that. Shay, get in here and host. Shay. I think Tom Cruise is a very good actor. I don't care about all this Scientology crap, but I think he's a good actor. Just saying. And he's so dreamy. Don't start no rumors. Brian says, John needs better shelf organizing. You'd probably say the same thing if you saw my shop, sir. Every horizontal surface is cluttered, including my table saw. That's sad. All righty then. I was not prepared to host the show. But I have a way of taking over anyway, because I'm special like that. Y'all talk at me. Come on now. That's John over there. And what he's doing, we were talking earlier about Shay says she's uploading a video, so she's leaving me hanging here trying to host a damn show. Brian says, I'm doing great, thank you, sir. We talked earlier about how John cuts just shy of the line, so right now he is sanding up to the line. But that's one way of doing it, by God, I tell you what. I tend to do that on letters, I guess. Yep, so, yeah. My name is Charles. Larry says, how do you double stream on a phone? I don't know what you mean by double stream. I guess you would go to the same link through your phone as you did elsewhere. I could see why you would say that, Shay. For those that are just listening, she says, isn't that more work? Technically it is, but you can do the cutting quicker and then sand it, to perfection, for lack of a better way of putting it. Because you don't have to be as careful cutting it to the line. So you can use the sander, and that's where the careful comes in. So that, I imagine. And yeah, Larry, Shay is saying 2 phones, but you can do it like I do with a webcam, but then also give a link, go to that same streaming link through your phone that you did with your webcam. And Brian says, same with sandpaper on the saw with a large flat washers and screw. Nancy says, I'm finishing a mini long beehive for a bee-themed video. Nice. Everybody's busy. Good Lord. And Shaylee says he's wanting to watch too, I think, Charles. Oh. Sure. Yeah, just go to a link through your phone. Are you saying you want to be 2 places at once as far as live streams, or am I misunderstanding that? Because every now and then my brain cells do collide. Okay, so yeah, you would just go to 2 different links, one on your computer, one on your phone. But I'm not good at doing that because I can't hear more than one thing at once and be able to comprehend any of it. Just saying. But I'm not going to dog myself. God, I'm brilliant and very ruggedly handsome, and Shay really wants to marry me. Yeah. Matter of fact, I'm saving myself for her. Sorry, ladies. And I'll be saving for a very long time. Come on now, at least I'm entertained. That's all that matters. By God, work with me. And John Sandy. Yep. Shayla says you need 2 different streaming devices. I do it all the time. Normally I have 3 at once. Good God. How do you pay attention to more than one? Or do you just pick the one you like the most and turn the volume down on the other 2? The reason why I have Mission Impossible stuck in my head is because I'm working on a Tom Cruise pattern. If you're not keeping up, keep up. Sorry. Mine sure as hell doesn't. Brian's asking Shay, does your internet handle all those? She says, I can't be everywhere. LOL, but I can be at 3. I just got a notification on my phone. It could be the President of the United States saying, how do you spell USA? Come on, that's funny. You spell it GTFO, sir. Brian Morin says, you don't lose image quality making multiple streams from home? Where's my phone? I heard it. Ooh, a PayPal notification. Did they take money or give me money? I paid money. Damn it. Oh, the thing I just bought from Amazon. I'm so smart. I am totally smart. And Shadley's clarifying, no, I meant watching it, you asshole. Sorry, I added that last part because it's John's show. I can cuss. Apparently John Sand's very slow, but God love the fella. I'm almost done with the lower half of Tom Cruise, just saying. Brian says, Charles, I like your shirt. Looks like my blue shirt, by God. Thank you, sir. Steve Combs makes fun of me. He says, is it laundry day? I happen to like these kind of shirts. I'm a little old, all right? Mike says 2 is my limit. Mike also says, and my pewter is overheated with 3. John's back. John's back. Shut up. Hi, John. He left before you did. It was rather abrupt, but he said, I gotta go, and then there he was gone.
What's going on out there in the chat? What's going on with Brian and Shay?
Brian, Shay, and Larry discussing being in 2 places at once or more through different devices.
Oh.
Yes, I'm still whistling it, John.
You haven't changed songs yet?
No, there's nobody here to steer me differently. Hope Herb's all right, dang it.
Bum, 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 bum.
I don't know any elk songs that I can get stuck in my head during my live stream. Just saying.
Elk songs?
Yeah. You want to write an elk song with me? I've got big ass antlers.
Well, I know there's a camel song.
Is it family friendly?
Yeah. Did you learn that in Boy Scouts?
No, I was never in Boy Scouts, sir.
What?
I beat up Boy Scouts. I'm kidding. No, I was never in Boy Scouts.
Alice the Camel.
Alice the Camel?
Alice the Camel, yeah.
Was it a reference to her toes? See what I did there?
No.
Oh, yes.
No.
I'm talking about camel toe because I'm on John's show.
No, Alice the Camel. It was actually a skit. It's a song, dude. Google that.
I had a skit once, but I took meds for it. Yeah, I'm going to show y'all. Oh my god, my god, my god. Take a sec.
Here.
Leo.
I'll play a little bit of it for you.
Okay, can't be more than 30 seconds though. Copyright strike.
All-time children's favorites by the Learning Station. Can you tell me how many humps a camel has?
I don't know. How many humps does a camel have?
Well, there's only one way that we can find out. Let's sing a song about our camel friend named Alice and begin with 10 humps. Here we go. Alice the camel has 10 humps. Alice the camel has 10 humps. Alice the camel has 10 humps. Go, Alice, go. Alice the camel has
Bloody hell. Right. Brought to you by Grand Prairie Signs. So, folks. I liked my answer better, just saying.
Uh-huh.
Steve Nealon, your regretful sponsor is saying, what the hell are we listening to? But I am proud to say, other than the coloring in portion, we have, well, I'll show you. This is what we're working on. Tom Cruise. Y'all see Tom Cruise? Really? All right, so that's Tom Cruise. Ooh, I just broke my piece of glass. That's lovely.
Well, Steve, we're trying to think of a song for Charles' show that he can stuck in his head. Camel. So now, basically, we just need a name for Charles's elk, and we can go, blank. Charles's elk has 12 horn, or what do they call those antlers?
Antlers.
I don't know, but tines. They're called tines.
Okay.
Charles Camel has 12 tines. Charles Camel has 12 tines.
It's not a camel though. Steve Nealon says I'm beginning to regret sponsoring a lot of people, and I'm afraid I might fall on that list, but hopefully I don't, because I think Steve Nealon highly adores me. Well, adores, tolerates, whatever.
Fun and educational.
You succeeded. That song's stuck in my head now. Thank you.
Here you go. I got one more sand spot to do on this.
Alrighty then. Well, I get to babble again, folks. And then I can show you both halves of the drawn out Tom Cruise. Yay. It's where he works, Brian. So he's technically making a sign for where he works. Grand Prairie Signs. I forgot to trace his chin because I'm a dumbass. Damn it! I hate it when I do that. So he does not have a chin. And I just crumpled it up. Oh, crap on a stick. John, I forgot to give Tom Cruise a chin.
He doesn't have a chin.
That's his jawline, but I didn't draw the actual chin. Crap on a stick. Well, I'll still show y'all what I have on paper. This is in case anybody gives two poops. Shoo-bop, a-doo-bop, a-doo-bop, doo-bop, a-doo-bop, a-shoo-bop. We have, okay, that's, y'all just take my word for it. I'll show y'all on Facebook, dagnabbit. I already answered that question Brian asked, by the way, John. Because I'm on top of it, sir. Apparently, Tom Cruise does not have a dang chin. Thank you, John, for that lovely song stuck in my head. What is that just popped up on my... Cannot communicate with the... What? Oh, hush. Damn it. God, I'm messing everything up over here. Okay. All is not lost, though. I will get his chin in there directly from the source photo. Just saying. Luckily, I have not heard back from Steve Nealon saying he regrets having me or sponsoring me, so I'll assume I'm one of the 3 people on earth that he adores. Work with me here, Mr. Steve Nealon. Yeah. Maybe I should go back to Mission Impossible whistling. Come on, Tanner. Man, it's getting warm in here. Jeepers. Yep. I'm going back to check comments. I'm afraid of what I'll see. John says, Steve says, yeah, Charlie, keep thinking that. Well, thanks for crushing my heart, Mr. Nealon. All right. You think you got a homie. I still adore you, Mr. Nealon. Oops. Yelly-hoo. All right, folks, got any comments or questions? John, come on out there, and John will be happy to ignore them. Just kidding. John loves you.
Yeah, I love everybody.
Yeah, it's like that one guy over there in the corner acting creepy.
See, it's coming together.
It is. I got shown up. He ain't lying.
I can figure out my camera angles on here. There we go.
That's pretty nifty. Steve Nealon, don't feel bad, Charles. Charlie, I'm at the point that I don't like anyone. I love you, though, Steve Nealon. Just know I love you.
So who wants me to keep going? I keep going. Unless Charles wants to go on. Then we can all switch over to Charles' show.
Well, with all the pain I'm feeling right now, I don't know.
Oh my God.
Little joke, come on now. I thought Steve Nealon, I thought he loved me. And he doesn't. I said I wouldn't cry. Apparently he ran back over to his sander. No, he didn't. He's right there.
Oh, I'm right here.
I'm working on the Tom Cruise pattern, so I wasn't on the screen. I'm glad you're there to catch all the comments when they come rushing in. Copy. Yep. We'd like to thank y'all for flying Prairie Signs Airways. Well, this actually kind of looks like Tom Cruise. I think I might have done something right. Is there a comment out there that's making you laugh, sir?
No. What brand are you smoking?
What?
No, I I answered a question this morning on one of the scrolling sites on Facebook. Scroll software beginners woodworking forum projects.
Yeah.
Somebody asked, so hello everyone, brand new scroll sawing, starting out small with the Dremel motor saw. Okay, that's fine. I had a quick question about blades. Which is better, the flat one-sided blades or the scroll blades? I have both, but then wondered if I needed both or not. So I gave my answer. People commented on that, and I was pretty sarcastic actually. They took my answer as being pretty whatever, right? But the best answer I'd ever seen to a question like this, right? One isn't really better than another. Both types have their place, just depending on what you're working on. They both take getting used to using, and I have found that most people that knock spirals simply aren't any good at using them because they haven't taken the time to practice or learn. And I'm like, that's the best spiral answer I've ever seen. Which
Well,
is
it's
pretty
just
much,
like me and flat blades because I'm too scared to learn them, or
well,
I'm
yeah,
afraid of failure. So yeah.
but you don't knock them. You know, like you're like, yeah, well, people use flat blades, and they're pretty proficient at them. But I've noticed though that everybody that knocks spiral blades doesn't take the time to use them properly, and I don't see. Shay says you were sarcastic. And see, but people that don't use spirals or that have never used spirals or that tried them once, like don't take the time to use them properly because like I can cut straight lines with my spirals. I can cut curves and veining lines and everything else, and I'm pretty good at it. But
Well, I can relate. I'm terrible with uh, flat blades because I don't take the time. But I figured if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So I use them spiral blade. By God.
yeah, Shay, because the response that I got to my answer was I don't even have a spiral. Spirals make it look like a CNC did it. No sharp corners, no hairlines, garbage. And my answer back to him was, I appreciate all the encouragement in continuing to do my scroll saw portraits. You're such an uplifting person to see proper beauty in my work. That was
I
just my
wouldn't
answer
say
back.
garbage. And trying to insult somebody by saying it looked like a CNC did it, that's a compliment. Just saying.
Somebody else says, I fail to see how you can't get sharp corners with a spiral blade. Some of my spiral blades are the thickness of a hair and cut way better corners than a flat blade, and I get a quarter of this amount of time. Exactly.
I don't know what it's like to cut with a hair because I use logs.
No, you use freaking nails.
I still find a way to break them because I'm so rough and tough and stuff. That's probably part of it. Just saying.
Hey, Indy Mike, how's it going, buddy? I like that asparagus
Hey!
leaf. It's not an asparagus leaf. It's wheat. It's a wheat stalk.
Yeah, silly. Hello, Mont.
Because in Grande Prairie, in the prairies, we grow wheat here. And a wheat stalk is basically one of our biggest commodities, besides lumber and water and gas and oil.
Anything else? And Canadians.
Cows and beef and bacon.
And Canadians. Y'all are the number one producer of Canadians, aren't you?
We don't grow Canadians.
Well, how do y'all get them? A stork?
Yeah. Haven't you ever seen the stork shows?
Yeah.
There's a clock tower in Germany. They call it the Stork Tower, and growing up, that's basically what they used as the parents used as reference for where babies came from, right?
They just get them out of the tower there?
Yeah, the stork brings the babies to the tower, and then they come down to the bottom.
Well, I've been doing it wrong, but I like the wrong way.
There's too much physical labor involved in that, though.
Some problems are good to have. Just throwing that out there.
You gotta learn to find the easy way to do things there. You learn how to work smart, not hard.
Yeah. Well, I worked hard, but it hadn't got me nowhere as far as women go. All right. So apparently, Tom Cruise has a chin that I was not aware of. So gotta fix that.
Shay, are you going on today or tomorrow? I'm sorry, I'm not a very good follower of you. I don't know your whole schedule. I just know when you're on, though.
I know her schedule. I have it written down in my creepy journal. I'm kidding.
Stalker.
Yeah. Well, thanks for outing that thick rat.
Oh, what brand am I smoking? Canadian Classics. Canadian Classics Original.
Yeah. Oops.
Reserve cigarettes. Because
Uh,
they're 60
smoke,
bucks.
blah, blah, blah.
Because they're 60 bucks a carton as opposed to 125 bucks a carton.
Yeah, they don't care about us smokers these days when it comes to pricing. I pay about 84 bucks or somewhere in there.
Uh, 8 p.m. Saturday. So that's today.
7
Tonight.
p.m. Oh, wait. That's never mind.
It's,
She is central.
That's Central Time, so that's 7 o'clock my time.
Oh, my God.
7 o'clock Mountain Time. Oh, is Jenny still here? I thought she was on. You guys said she was on earlier, right?
She was earlier, but she said, I don't like this guy, and left.
Yeah, I know. But I wanted to say happy birthday to her.
Well, you screwed that up, didn't you, mister?
Yeah.
Wait, Brian's leaving? You've been missing some comments, mister. This is why I gotta be here.
Yeah, Brian's leaving.
Sorry if I missed you, Brian. All right. John, do you want to see my Tom Cruise?
Is that a euphemism?
No, it's just a. Yeah, it's. You want to see my Top Gun?
I'd rather see your Mission Impossible.
Yeah, that's way more accurate, sadly. Is it all right with you if I show folks what I got on Mr. Tommy Cruise?
Sure.
I gotta share my screen here a bit, but you'll see that it won't take me long at all to fix his chin. It's all colored in except for his chin. Johnny, haven't shared my screen yet.
Oh, it just came up.
Act like you're running a show or something.
It just came up.
Fine. Okay, is it showing up?
Yep, it's there.
Okay. I'm debating whether or not to show the teeth because they barely show up in here. But we can decide whether or not to use the teeth. But yeah, we'll probably take the teeth out.
Yeah, Bucktooth Tommy.
Yep, let's take those out. Well, let me do his chin first, and I'll show you how I do that. It'll be.
Mike says he forgot how the Impossible music went.
He's trying to get stuck in my head is what he's trying to do. Because that's mister. I'm trying to find a spot to start and stop so I can match it on the other one. That didn't make any sense.
No, what do you mean?
Whenever I forget to tray something and I've already crumbled up the paper and I don't want to mess with printing it out, I copy the same area from the pattern in the source photo and make them the same size, and then I just basically all I'm doing is I'm going to put this line in here
Okay.
from here to here. So I need to right where the jacket, right there, and it's really only the width I'm worried about. So I'm going to go right up to that point there. Copy, paste, do the same exact area here. Where was my starting point? It was right about here. And we're just going to drop over to about here. Wait, I don't know if that was the same spot. Oh, well, we'll try it. So, make this one, that width, 600. Image, resize, 600. Now these are exactly the same size, so I delete that. And I know this is not the Charles Jerry show, but I'm going to show you all how we fix things. And we got a line of 6. You might be wondering.
That's why I browse. You just pull grid lines over and just match everything right up. Eh?
Yeah, I'm not, and I'm not dogging myself, but I'm not smart enough for that. I'm not. I can't grasp that crap. So we're going to get rid of all this, and wait. Let me make sure that green is the only color left. Looks to be all right. Now look. Edit, copy, edit, paste it, transparent selection. Boom! There's your chin. See, that was fun.
Boom bippy.
Boom bippy. There's your chin. And I just turn it to gray and color it in and take out them teeth because I don't like the way it looks. I rarely have to do this, but occasionally I do forget to trace things. Just saying. Okay. Get rid of that, and then we color it in, and we will be done with Mr. Tom Cruise, except for, oops. That's not good. Except for the, teeth I gotta get rid of. Luckily his teeth don't really show up, so it kind of works out for the pattern. Looky there! That is freaking Tommy Cruise. Just saying. Y'all witnessed me finishing a pattern. Oh yeah. Except I'm going.
Where can we find that at?
Woodenvisions.com, sir. But let me get rid of these teeth. Because they look funny. Actually, I missed a step, but it's nothing y'all will notice. So we get rid of them tubies. And one thing I do to make sure that everything's colored in correctly, I hit save first. And we're going to hit black. Why are we doing black? Well, I'll tell you. That tells you everything that's white needs to be in there, and then we're going to do a color changer from anything white or similar to white. We just boom bippy.
That's how you find floaters, though, isn't it?
Well, it's also for areas I haven't colored in yet, because that's exactly how you find floaters. But now I'm going to turn it to white, and boom, there's your Tom Cruise pattern. You are welcome, folks. And that's my thumbnail for later today. Let's finish it.
Quick, take a screenshot.
Yep. Well, thanks for the idea.
No, I meant people in the chat.
I know. And this is how I save it. Now that I'm somewhat organized. And I say, what number pattern am I on? That'd be 2324.
See, now you gotta do Tom Cruise from Interview. You gotta do Tom Cruise from Eyes Wide Shut. You gotta do Tom Cruise from Top Gun. You gotta do Tom Cruise,
What was Samurai?
Oh yeah, that's the Samurai one.
The Last Samurai. That was a good movie.
I don't think he was really the last samurai though.
No, probably not. It was probably an Asian dude. Now we're making the thumbnail.
Because the last person I'd expect to see is a samurai, as a 4 foot nothing buck-toothed American.
I don't think he's buck-toothed, is he?
No. Okay, so you know how they determine like perfection and beauty and everything else, right? It's face symmetry.
Symmetry, he has it.
Okay, so there's a reason Tom Cruise never has pictures taken straight on, because his
teeth aren't symmetrical.
His two front teeth are offset.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, that is why he's considered good looking, as a symmetrical face. I think he's a decent looking guy.
Except for his teeth.
Except for his teeth. Now this is me making the thumbnail. That is the thumbnail that will be on the website. And then we're also going to want to drag into see, this is all the Tom Cruise pictures I was choosing from. So I have other options. And Johnny Depp. And so where am I at here? Don't need the calculator anymore. We're going to do the vertical and the vertical. And I'm going to do my signature, and we'll do that here. Edit the copy, yeah. This is Page Shop Pro 4 by the way. Edit the face, that's a transparent selection. We'll stick it right on his cheek if we want to. Yep, we will. That's 2324. This one's going to be 2324TH, stands for thumbnails for you edges. Thumbnails. And then I get, whoop, shoot. Damn it. I forgot to do the wooden version, but y'all see that on Facebook. And so you gotta put that in there. This is how we keep people from stealing the thumbnails, unless they're doing it right now. Yeah. Just like go part way across, so people go, what the hell? So that's done. Now I'm going to do the wooden version. Yay. So bring back the original pattern. Where is it? There it is. Sure, print screen, Control V, get rid of that. And go on her, put like a border around it. Well, an equal border. Are we still live, or am I talking to myself?
Still alive.
Okay. It was kind of quiet. So, now you say, man, that looks all kinds of pixelated. Well, it is, because it's just a screen capture of the actual. What you giggling about?
Mike says, Charles, you did a pattern of John. Now we need a pattern of Shay. Shay says, I'm good, Mike.
I'm still waiting for Shay to send me them nudies, and I'll be happy to make with God. I shouldn't have said that. No, I tried to. No, I shouldn't have. Oops, that's an outline, not filled in. No, I tried to make a pattern of Shay once. I couldn't get the shadows right. Everybody's hearing for that for the first time right now, but yeah, I tried to make a pattern of her and I couldn't. I was going to use the same picture what's his face used. Ridgeback, but yeah, I couldn't get it right because I concentrated too hard on certain shadows. But maybe I should try again. But nobody making a pattern of me except Ridgeback. Just saying. Where's all the Charles Deering tributes? We're here, aren't we? Sorry. So yeah, doing that, and that's me creating a border, and then we turn gray to black.
You fade to
black. Okay, do that, and now we're gonna do the wood grain. We have to choose pattern options, and you got to pick which one. Wood, medium, vertical. Medium darkness, by the way. So, oh my God, there's white specks. Well, you can go through and do it like that, or you just do the color replacer. And we sweep across, and everything white will turn to brown. Image, normal. Soften. Save. TCWD. Onto the desktop. And then I put my name across it, and then I'll show you how I skew it, and then we'll be done. The skewing is very quick, just saying, in case you're tired of the Charles Deering portion of the John Cousins show. La, 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 la. So, we'll do about 28, and that's kind of small. And we'll go with 48. Yeah, boom, bippy. And then we change the color to red. Image, special effects, add drop shadow. 3. And save. Now, I don't know if I'm still on the screen or not because it ain't my show, and that's fine. So let me move over to GIMP. And then we'll be done here directly. Just bring in the picture. This step is very quick, by the way, in case anybody cares. Hit open. Go to the desktop.
So it's not a two-step, it's a quick step?
No. TC Wood stands for Tom Cruise. Wood. You open it. Very quick. Watch. Tools. Transform tools. Okay.
Well, you're still sharing screen, but it's not on share screen anymore.
I'm not.
Hey, you're there. You're there.
So you, okay, I'm in GIMP. You open it and go to the desktop to get it, and you go to Tools, Transform Tools, Perspective, and then all you got to do is drag them corners, and that's how it does it. It still looks kind of funny right now. All right, that kind of works. So we'll hit Transform, File. For some reason, I use Export, and that's replacing the one I originally had. Export, blah, 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 thing. Discard changes.
You make it look so easy.
Thank you. Now that's how I post it on Facebook. All the other stuff Steve Nealon gets through Dropbox. All right. So I hope y'all enjoyed the Tom Cruise show. Okay, now let me catch up on questions in case there was any about what I'm doing here.
No, there was none.
No, yeah, there was. I saw one. I'm just going in order.
None.
Yes, there was. Good likeness. Highway to danger zone looks good. Are you using a mouse or a pen? That was the question. I use a pen on paper and then I scan it in, Nancy. And hello, Jerry. Nobody acknowledged Jerry coming in. Jerry Blakesley. Yes, if I was using a mouse or a pen, I use a pen on paper and then I scan it in and clean it up and color it in for the public. Jerry says, I left this going to give you the watch time. We disassembled my cabinet saw and loaded it home, taking a break, then going to make room in the shop for it. Outstanding. And good to see you, Jerry.
Welcome back, Jerry. I told everybody you were gone. First shot. You're the wiener. Told everybody that too.
Mike Kim says, I normally start drawing portraits with the mouth and teeth as I find them the hardest part to draw. to me is one of the easiest, except for in that picture they were very faint, so it was hard to see them. Kaylee said he is a jerk. I don't know if she's talking about Ridgeback
Tom Cruise.
or Tom Cruise. I didn't see him as a jerk. I know Gallagher, the guy that smushes watermelon. See, yeah, that we missed that question that Nancy did, and Jerry was in here. So there's that. So now everybody's. Who was it that is a jerk? Tom Cruise or Ridgeback? I should probably say both. But how is Tom Cruise a jerk?
Because he is. Yeah,
Well, that's what I say. I only go by their acting and crap. I'm not saying, man, I want to be him. But I wouldn't mind having his money. I think it's cool that he does all his own stunts too. That's probably why he gets paid more.
No, he's got a stunt man.
What was that?
He's got a stunt man.
He has one, but most of his stunts he does himself. That's how he shattered his ankle on one of his Mission Impossible movies. He was jumping from one building to another and snapped his ankle, and they kept it in there. That's why he's limping when he first gets up on top of the building. Yip. Well, I hope she wasn't saying Charles Deering is a jerk. I mean, I can be a jerk, and people know this. But yeah. I don't think she was saying Charles Deering is a jerk, but I've been wrong before. But now that Brian has told me about that thing, now I'll know how long a project took me. And that's freaking awesome. If I can figure out how to get it to set only for the amount of time it's on, not for all the amperage and crap. Tom Cruise, why do you say he's a jerk, Shaylee? Mike says they do all their own stunts and have IQs over 200. I think he's a good actor and a decent looking guy, you know, from a straight man's perspective.
I think actors get paid too much for what they do.
I think some do, yeah. I think some are way overrated. Liam Neeson's one of them. He sounds and acts the same in every movie he does. He's not a terrible actor, but go ahead.
The thing with Liam Neeson, though, is that he has a certain set of skills.
Oh, okay. I see what you did there. I don't. It's hard for me to take Arnold Schwarzenegger seriously because of his accent. I don't know why, but he just doesn't sound smart. I think Sylvester Stallone is overrated, but not a terrible actor. Denzel Washington is one of my favorite actors. I like Kevin Costner. And I know everybody wants to know these things. That's why I'm telling you that. My dad always thought that Jamie Foxx, the comedian turned actor, had an arrogance to him. I love Robert Duvall and Tom what's his face? Tommy Lee Jones. Shirley says he should be an actor all the time because him as an actual person we can do without. Yeah, I don't follow his weird quirks and Scientology crap. I don't. I know one person that I ain't gonna lie, I kind of lost respect for is Jim Carrey. He's one of those snowflakers. Jim Carrey's one of those actors you either like or hate anyway, or love her. Oh yes, we finished it home. What'd you say?
You know how we talk about off subject all the time on my show.
All the time.
So I also do it at work, right? So the other day I can't remember how it came up in conversation. But we're talking about Avenger movies and stuff. We're like, how come they've never made a movie where like a crossovers with DC and Marvel, where you can have like Deadpool, that like who would win in a fight, like honestly, between Deadpool, Blade, Wolverine, because the three of them can't die. They're all basically immortal because like you can kill them, they all regenerate.
Well, who would whoop ass the most? Probably Wolverine, in my humble opinion. But I love the hell out of Deadpool. but for a whole different reasons. And Steve Nealon probably knows this, but I'm uploading to Dropbox right now, Mr. Nealon.
But like that'd be a cool movie though, wouldn't it?
Possibly if you're into superhero movies. Most of the time I'm not, except for Deadpool, because he's funny. And Steve Nealon's almost always listening. He has a bug in my house from my shop, so that's why I told him I had uploading to Dropbox.
Well, it's attached to the camera he's got in there.
Yep, that's it. But it won't let me log in for some reason. It's taking its time. There it goes. Okay, let me catch up here. Shelley said, oh, sorry, read that one. Mike agrees with her. Tom Cruise made a comment a few years ago that made me not like him, says Nancy. I don't know what that comment was. Andy Mike says, John Wayne, are you saying he's a good actor or overrated? Some people, my aunt thinks he's overrated. But Mike says, most overrated actor ever is Jack Nicholson. They rave about him and he's exactly the same in every film. I somewhat disagree. And Jerry agrees with Mike. So here we are. And take a drink if you want to, but it just came out. I don't think it broke.
No, that one broke.
All right, take a damn drink. Damn it, John.
Well, it's because I've been bending so much lately. Because of my stupid bottom blade clamp holder.
Well, you still break less than I do, by God. Yeah, I definitely get that there's some people that completely suck as people. But I think Gallagher, the guy that squishes watermelons, I think he's funny as hell, but he's an arrogant punk. Just saying. Jim Carrey, right around all this anti-Trump crap, he's such a snowflake. Jesus. So is Alyssa Milano. Jesus, people. I wouldn't kick Alyssa Milano out of bed, but she'd probably scream because I'm in her room. Most women do. But there's that. All right.
Alyssa Milano.
Yeah.
From Who's the Boss?
Yeah, she's very much a snowflake. Jerry says, well, back to working harder than an ugly stripper. At least that's what Jason Sure says.
Nice.
I heard a female comedian say, well, that's cleaner than a fat girl's rape whistle. That's something I couldn't say because, there's certain topics I won't play with. But, yeah, that was pretty funny. I think it was Melissa McCarthy that said that. I don't know, but, yeah. Harder than an ugly stripper. Yeah, I went to an adult bar one time, and the girls were all chubby, and chubby don't work for me. And I say that, but my wife's chubby, but I love that woman with all my heart. It's not all about physical appearances, just saying.
Was it called Plumpers?
It ain't my looks that makes the girls hang all over me. It's my charming personality and wit. See, I'm not dogging myself.
Yeah,
Go
we'll
ahead.
go with that.
Yeah. Hey, work with me here. Yeah, I won't make jokes about raping. But that was one of the funniest jokes I've ever heard. Cleaner than a fat girl's rape whistle. Come on now, that's funny. If you got a sense of humor.
Man, how did I ever do a 24-hour live? Man, I'm so freaking tired right now.
I'm tired as hell. I'm starting to wake up now, but yeah.
Because I was up till 2 o'clock in the morning.
I was up till 4:48. That's the last time I looked at the clock. I don't know how I can remember that, but I can't remember stuff I'm supposed to remember. Selective memory, I guess. I won't lie. Some of the best jokes out there are inappropriate.
Of course they are.
Dimitri Martin, he has a real funny one. He says, you can't be specific when you talk about loving children. You say, I love children. And somebody else says, if that same person says, I love 12-year-olds, they're a creep. Get it? See?
Yeah, exactly. It's like saying, I, yeah, I love my grandchildren, but I'm not going to say I like little boys.
Yeah. That being said, I love the sound of a little girl's voice. It's the cutest thing.
You talk like this?
Yeah, but Dimitri Martin is funny. He says, you know how you count Tic Tacs? 1, 11? Because, yeah, they come out quick. Yeah. Don Rickles, and I know I say this all the time, but Don Rickles would not make it these days with all the offended snowflakes. I have what they call hair lip. It's called cleft lip. But there's hair lip jokes out there. I don't write angry letters in all caps. I mean, come on now. It's called humor. It works for some folks, not for others. You remember that song I was telling everybody that I started to write called Hello, My Name is Charlie?
No.
You said no?
No, I don't.
I can barely hear you. What?
I don't remember that.
I've always, because back in my clubbing days, country bars and stuff, I was going to write a song about all the rejection I've dealt with. And it's not me dogging myself, it's the truth. But the only line I came up with so far is, hello, my name is Charlie. Would you like to dance? She said, can you? I said, sort of, so I never got that chance. But I'm going to go through all the different versions of rejection and things I've dealt with in country bars. And but yeah, it was one of the lines. And I was thinking of all kinds of them last night. If I did an unfamily friendly version, I'd have a lot more material. Shaylee says, I'm off to get some more stuff done. I'm revamping my YouTube channel, so I can't be watching at the same time. All right, Shay, appreciate you dropping by.
Should be something like, hello, my name is Charlie. I saw this girl. I asked her if she wanted to dance. She said no. I said, no, you look fat in those pants.
All right. And yeah, being allowed to cuss would make it more fun, because I can do an unfamily friendly version probably easier than a normal version.
Oh yeah,
Just
for sure.
comedy.
For sure. It's just the way we are, though, right?
Yeah. And I asked this girl to dance, and
We'll have fun,
Yeah.
Shay. We'll see you on your show tonight. 8
I
o'clock
asked this girl to
Central.
dance. Sorry. Yeah. Go ahead.
8 o'clock Central. 8 o'clock Central.
Actually, it's 9 o'clock Central.
She said 8 o'clock tonight,
I
Saturday.
thought she said 9.
So it's 8 o'clock Central, so it's 7 o'clock Mountain.
I'm going to have to scroll up, because I believe she said 9 p.m. Central, sir. I could be wrong. No, Tuesday and Thursday, 9 p.m. Central. Saturday at 8. Okay, so we were both right. She was giving it general time. Okay.
Wait. Say it one more time. Say, yes, John, you were right.
Yeah. Sorry if you were trying to record that. Hello, my name is Charlie, and I like scrolling and singing in my room.
Ah, Jerry, it's funny.
Sadly, that's accurate these days, but for the sake of giving her credit where credit is due, I'm going to read it out loud. Hello, my name is Charlie. Would you like to dance? I have to make sure there's no bulge in your pants. Hello, my name is Charlie. She belched and farted like a trucker, and I said, and I left her broken hearted. Jesus, motherfucker. See, I can say that here because we're allowed to cuss here.
Well,
See, that's
for
the
now.
non-family friendly version of Hello, my name is Charlie.
Once by Prairie Signs. R&L Media.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Well, I'm not going to do that to Steve Nealon right now. Right that second. I wasn't sponsored by R&L Media. I spoke as Charles Deering of a Grand Prairie Signs. That's what it was.
Fucking unbelievable.
She belched and she folded, and I left her broken hearted. Jesus, motherfucker. Yeah.
Well,
I
I'm
guess she had
just
to be there.
I wonder where Roxy's not on right now. I'm surprised. I know she's not on her way over here.
No, I've had some very less than polite. I'm okay with being rejected. I mean, it's not much for the esteem, But asking girls to dance, you're not asking them to do anything other than dance. And some of the rejections you get are just tacky as hell. I walked up to two girls and said, "Would either one of you like to dance?" And they looked at each other, curled their lip like I was a vomit spot, and like, thanks. You could have just said no, thank you. Jerry being Jerry says, "Hello, my name is Charlie. Would you like to dance?" Oh no, I just shirted my hands. Luckily, never mind. That's never happened in public. I'll just say that. I've never shorted. I knew it was shit when it happened. Come on, that's funny. But yeah, they're. I can do a family friendly version and a non family friendly version of the crap I've gone through in bars. Crap having no relation to what Jerry just said. Just saying. And what's funny is I was a regular at this bar, but I'm not a drinker. I just love country music and women. I happen to still love both of them, but I can't get them to reciprocate. That's weird. And I have no problem sleeping with women. It's them staying awake. That's the issue. Just throwing that out there. Times like right now might be why John regrets having me on his panel, but I'm a good friend. What can you do?
Yeah.
Oh, John's still sitting here. Hi, John. I thought you walked away because you were so quiet.
I was checking something on Facebook.
But yeah, the closest I got to dogging myself in that song was the one line I told you was about. She said, "Can you?" I said, "Sorta," so I never got that chance. But the rest of them, I'd be dogging the girl, not me, because Charlie's awesome and stuff. I'm not supposed to dog myself, so I'm overcompensating. Plus, I know all my homies out in the chat got me covered when it comes to dogging me if I'm not doing it for myself.
Oh, that's what I gotta do. Oh my god, I forgot about that.
You got to dog me? Really?
No, I gotta. I remember the wood. I gotta build another growth chart. I forgot about that. I got no wood.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, that was me. A tribute to John chuckling over that. I'm considering it's either called "Hello, my name is Charlie" or "Hello, my name is Charlie," and in parentheses, "Would you like to dance?" The different reasons I got rejected, but sometimes, yeah, it's just. Oh, it was her sharding, not you. Thank you, Jerry, for that. Yeah. I was actually laying there in bed thinking of lyrics, and it was one of those times you wish you had a pen and paper or a voice recorder because I knew in the morning I wouldn't remember any of them.
Turn your phone on. Record on your phone.
Well, my wife's laying right next to me. What the fuck are you doing?
Recording a song, baby. Make millions.
Well, David Allen Coe might record my work. Okay, that was her reason why she didn't want to dance. Oh my God, I've danced with some drunk women. Well, a lot of us have. If you go to a club or bar or whatever, I call them country clubs, but I don't mean like snooty country club. I mean country music. It's bigger than just a little bar. It's a dance floor and blah blah blah. Okay, thank you for being here, Nancy. I hope I'm not the reason you ran off. It wouldn't be the first time I've done that. Anyway, but I loved it. I love the atmosphere. I love people, and I love music, and yeah. Only country bars, though. I can't get into like rock and rap crap.
I'm probably one of the best chair dancers you'll ever see.
But I was much, much, much more shy in those days. I was in my 20s and 30s. So I kind of got known among different bars for being that guy who draws on napkins, because I draw on a bunch of napkins.
That guy.
Yeah. Well, because I've actually met people that said, "Are you that guy that draws on napkins?" Because I'd always sign them, and I'd purposely leave them there, and different waitresses and bouncers and stuff would find my stuff.
Are you that guy, that creeper guy that hangs out at our bar, trying to get girls' phone numbers drawing on paper?
Well, it's because I had some nights I was more shy than others, and that's usually when I was drawing the napkins. Jerry says I used to go to the bathroom. That one I was hoping it would be a conversation starter, but it never was with a pretty girl. Jerry says I used to go to the line dance club, sit up right up front and laugh at the people dancing and getting rejected. Yeah, like the couple, the elderly couple with matching clothes. That's so cute.
Oh, the square dancers.
Yeah, the ones that actually you could tell they went to a class. I never did line dance, and I never would. I've never seen a. Never mind. It sounded judgmental. What were we talking about before?
So do you know how to do the electric slide, the boot scoot?
All I know how to do is two-step.
Yep.
My version. There's an older version and kind of a 1.5 step. I can two-step and I can waltz, but I can't do any other dance without thinking about it too much. And I do not rock dance because I look like I'm an epileptic jogger, jogging in place. It ain't pretty.
It's called the running man, isn't it?
The running man.
Jogging in place.
You just don't want to see me doing rock dancing, trust me on this. Well, some of y'all might want to for humor purposes. Now, a waltz is hard to start for me because I'm paying attention to the beat to do it, correctly. But once I do it, I'm into it. But where some people do a polka dance, I will two-step that fast. It's kind of a 1.5 step, like at least that's the generation I learned it in.
You're talking like a ballroom waltz dance, like a four square dance.
Well, I don't know about 4 square, but yeah, I can go forward and backwards with that. Jerry says if I try to dance, people freak out thinking I'm. And it's funny too, and Jerry can back me up on this because of what he just said. But when you're shy about dancing, people try to reassure you, nobody's looking. Bullshit. I've been in a group of people laughing at people that can't dance. I won't let them see me laughing, but there are people out there. Lord.
Guys don't dance.
I miss dancing. I mean, anxiety is what made me stop. That being married kind of slows that down. Other than dancing, I loved karaoke. I would do it every city, town I could go to that I had the gas to get to. But anxiety stopped that. I was still into that part way into my marriage. We all went together. But the bartenders all knew me real well because I was the only person that ever went up there. Can I get a Coke with no ice? Because they don't have Dr. Pepper and crap. It's for, mixing drinks and crap. So I'd walk up and they'd just hand me a Coke with no ice. And most times they didn't charge me. By God, that's how I got drunk. I'm kidding. Jerry says I have no rhythm at all. I clap between the beats. I've seen comedians do that. Who am I thinking of? Is it Eddie Murphy or Jamie Foxx? Somebody that talks about white people trying to get rhythm. I clap between the beats. That's funny right there. Yeah, I can't rock dance for that reason or rap because I don't want to try to mix the beat, that the whole time. I want to do something different. That's why I end up looking like a jogger because I can't think of nothing different, so I just move around. Yeah, like an idiot.
I personally feel that when I dance, I look like Elaine from Seinfeld.
Oh God! that little kick.
Yeah, her kick in, her snapping, her freaking all off beat, right?
Yeah, and people try so hard to reassure you. Nobody's looking. I promise people are looking.
That's why I don't dance because there's somebody's always looking.
Yeah,
I'm self-conscious that way though, but
back in those days, I didn't have a belly, and girls told me I had a cute ass. But I lost the ass and got the belly, and my anxiety and shoot. Yeah, so there's that. But one thing I'll disagree with on society, they say you can't meet a good person in a bar. The odds are against it, but you can. And this is going to sound arrogant, but I feel like I'm a good person, and I was in a bar, So you can meet a good person if they're being themselves, but a lot of people are alcohol induced and blah blah blah. They say you can't meet good people online. I met my wife online, or she met me with their Craigslist back when they had personals. Just saying.
I always wondered though how AA is anonymous when the first thing you do is you get up and state your name.
State your
How
name
is-
exactly.
How is that anonymous? I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't either. I think what they mean, and on being serious, I think what they mean by that is, it stays among the group that's there, kind of deal. I guess I've never really analyzed it, or at least not research wise. And on a whole different subject regarding karaoke, I never appreciated backup singers and beats and harmony until I got into karaoke. I freaking love singing. Robin says I switch my arms from side to side and move my feet left to right. Yeah. And you can make fun of me all you want. I know guys are supposed to oogle over women, but I hate the girls that look like they're like, look at me, I'm a slut when they're dancing, I mean, I'm all into pretty girls and stuff like that, but don't dance like you're fucking. Now, if the girl's doing it with me, I can sort of handle it. But I'm kidding. I don't like that. No. But I'm also into girl next door beauty, not hours in front of the mirror beauty. Robin says, one time this guy did a backflip in that song, Footloose. Yep. Footloose, Footloose.
Ooey sooey.
I've seen girls get concussions from people trying to do the jitterbug and missing. Fancy jitterbug crap. But that's how I got with one of my ex-girlfriends. Is I took her to the hospital when nobody else would because I was sober. But yeah, some guy was twirling her and did some kind of weird something, and she fell on her head and got a concussion. He ran away. Uh-oh. I'm worried. See, when somebody says, I messaged you, I'm afraid, oh God, what did I do now? It was nothing. Anyway. I miss the days of going to clubs and either dancing or karaoke. And for some reason, if somebody requests a song, for some reason I sing it better when they request it. And I don't mean sitting here like this. I'm too shy to do it in a room like this. But for some reason I can do it up on the stage. Go figure. That's some of my best dang memories, dang nibbit. Now I got Footloose stuck in my head. Dag nabbit, Robin. What do you do? It's not hard at all to get a song stuck in my head, and I know this is a shock to all of y'all.
All y'all. Yeah, I really don't miss going to the bar and spending, $40, 40, $50 on a woman and going home alone.
Yeah. I feel both ways, but and I may sound old-fashioned when I say this, but unless it's a date that I arrange to take the girl there, I won't buy her drinks because I'm not a drinker. I'm not anti-drinking, but I'm not going to buy all your damn drinks if I just met you. You might be they'll wait till you buy them 3 or 4 drinks. By the way, my boyfriend's about to be here. You little bitch.
My boyfriend's here to pick me up. I gotta go.
Yeah. Or my handler. Anyway, I'm not anti-chivalry at all. I'm very chivalrous. I still open doors for women and, all that old-fashioned stuff. But I unless I take a girl to a country dance place, I won't buy her drinks because that's just not my thing. I had a girl. We were, and I wasn't generally there to go home with somebody deal, but I wouldn't complain if. Anyway, that has happened by the grace of God. Mike Kim says, I'm popping out. My computer is well overloaded. Back later if you're still live. I will try to be live, Mike. I can't speak for John, but hopefully he is. But Mike's leaving us, John. And I forgot what my point was of talking about going home with people. Oh, chivalry. Well, yeah. This one of the most traumatic times for me is this because I could relate. The girl, I had left my pack of cigarettes in the bar, and I went back to go get them. I came back out, she was gone, and I was worried sick. And when she finally responded back to me, and however we were talking back then, she said she had a panic attack, and I just met her that night. But since I could relate to that, she had a panic attack and panicked and left. So that's why I never saw her. But I don't know how this is going to come out as I say it. I almost feel like I shouldn't bring it up, but it's something I'm very passionate about as far as how I feel about it, and that's casual sex. I'm all for to each his own, her own, whatever. My big deal is when people mislead other people to do things like that. If you only want sex, say it. I'm not saying it because I went in there looking for relationships. My point being, some people get hurt because they get attached easily. If you communicate, there's never any conflict, because if you say what your intentions are, or at least what your goal is, go ahead.
Exactly. Like honestly, who goes to the bar looking for a lifetime relationship?
I don't go there looking for one, but I can see potential in people because I go there to meet people. That's not necessarily like a singles bar. In the back of my mind, I'm thinking it'd be nice if I met a nice girl, because it can happen. But all you have to do is communicate, because some people will come right out and tell you, yeah, I just want to get laid. I was never that kind. Back in my mind, I wanted to, but I didn't tell them that. But if I met a nice girl, the way I knew that I liked her more than just a good-looking woman was I made myself not even approach the subject because I wanted to see if it built anything. The odds are against it, but it can happen. But yeah, the whole even not in a bar, casual sex in general. If you communicate with each other, you're less likely to get hurt. Sometimes people develop feelings, and you cross that bridge when you get to it. But most of the pain is from people being misled. Is why freaking communication is a beautiful and powerful thing. Just saying. Yes, Charles During had a mature outlook. Just saying. I will not have sex with a drunk girl unless we discussed it when she was sober. I had one girl that wouldn't date me anymore.
The only problem is you had to get her drunk to say yes.
No. I had one girl that wouldn't date me anymore because I kept my promise. When she was sober, I said, by the way, if you don't want anything to happen, all you have to do is say so, and it won't. Because I knew we were going out for the first time on a date to a club, and she's a drinker, and I wasn't. She said, no, I don't want to, and I said, that's completely fine. And later that night, she's she's intoxicated and growling and trying to take my clothes off. And I said, I made you a promise. She left. My part of my anatomy was pissed off at me, but my morals are clear because I
Damn
will
your
not.
high moral standards, eh?
I mean, I have things I want, but I'm not going to disrespect. I am a man of my word. I will not go back on it. I mean, there's an arousal factor to it, obviously, because God knows I don't get looked at that way these days. Anyway, but yeah, I'm very, very proud of my morals and sticking to my word, and I don't need to be patted on the back for that because people should be like that. Stick to your word. And it could be the littlest thing, but if I promise somebody something, I stick to it. Unless it's out of my control. That's all I have to say about that. And I sound like the opposite of dogging myself. I sound like I'm bragging, but I am bragging because, it takes effort to be a good person. Well, that sounded arrogant, didn't it? I try to be good. I'm not always good. Many of y'all know this. I should probably shut up, but when have I ever done what I should do? Come on. I flirt like hell with Shaylee, but Shaylee knows that I would die rather than actually intentionally disrespect her. Because if I ever made any woman uncomfortable, I would feel like dirt. Because sometimes I don't know when to stop with my humor. But once I'm made aware of it, yeah. I feel like I'm doing an interview here for dating. I'm running them all off, by God, but I'm Charles Deering. This is John Cousins' show. He's working on a sign for Prairie Signs. I felt like I was laying on a therapist couch. How much do I owe everybody? I don't know how many people probably been rolling their eyes while I'm talking. Well, kiss my hind parts. At least I'm a talking. Let's open us a Dr. Pepper.
Refreshing Dr. Pepper?
Well, yes. With 23. Yeah, it's good. Robin says, I'm listening, still editing. I didn't want to try to read the whole label. Blend of 23 flavors. Yeah, I like 22 of them. Yeah, I wasn't real subtle when I did that cold refreshing Dr. Pepper thing, was I?
No.
Sponsor me. I know the way I act on these live streams. I'm either dogging myself or making it sound like I don't care, but my intentions are almost always good. Unless I'm in a mood. Sometimes I'm guilty of being able to dish things out and not being able to take them, but I guess in moderation I can. Sometimes I can't. But luckily I have good enough friends that tell me every now and then, by the way, you've been doing this and this and this and this, things I wasn't even aware about it. And by God, if you're aware of a problem in yourself, work on it. If you don't think it's a problem, don't work on it. Is that S an interior cut, or are you doing it from outside on the part you haven't cut yet between the N and the S? Yeah, is that going to be an interior cut?
Yeah, that one and this one too. They're both interiors.
All right. Cool. Look, I stayed on topic.
But I'm gonna finish cutting this, and then I'm gonna call it. So my eyes are starting to
Gross.
get blurry on me.
Yeah, I may wait till little bit later in the day to go live. But I don't want to overlap. Shaylee's live and hers is at 8 p.m. tonight. Yep. And if I got on anybody's nerves with all the stuff I'm talking about, I'm sorry. Once I get on a subject I'm kind of passionate about, I'll talk about it. And I apologize if that made anybody uncomfortable.
Made me squirm in my seat.
Wait, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I had to adjust myself 2 or 3 times.
Robin says, don't wait, create. What? Yeah, I had to do that a couple times. Got busted once. It's fun being blessed, ain't it, John?
Yeah. I'm not to shoot my own horn, but I see quite the man whore.
Oh, I was too, but not to the degree I wanted to be, if that makes any sense. In my mind, I'm a man whore. In reality, I'm kind of an involuntary born-again virgin. I think these are things I would not say on my live stream.
Well, it's like how guys keep numbers, right?
Not necessarily, but I get your point. Go ahead.
And girls got numbers too, but girls are looked down upon for having high numbers.
I don't like that double standard. A guy is supposedly a stud, a girl is supposedly a slut. There's nothing wrong with consenting adults enjoying sex.
Yeah.
It's all about freaking communication, folks. Damn it.
Well, I guarantee you, if I was like 18, if I was like 16 to 25 in the 60s to 70s in California, my numbers would be a lot higher. I'll tell you right now.
Well, that you'd be dead with AIDS.
Make love, not war.
Yeah. Well, you and never mind.
Yep.
I'm very open-minded. It takes very, very, very rarely do I get shocked about what some people are into or not. I won't do everything, but I'll consider it. Oh, Lord, I probably shouldn't have said that, but what can you do, eh?
Well, it's like food, right? You got to try it once.
Well, there's some things I won't even try once, but yeah, I get your point.
Try it once. If you don't like it, spit it out.
You're a sick bastard right there. I have no idea why you have no sponsors except for our new media and Prairie Signs.
Let's talk about food, Charles. Food.
I know, I was kidding. Robin says, yeah, that's why you were laughing. Robin says you have to do videos to get numbers. Well, I did videos for quite a while. Now I just do live streams.
What? You need to do videos to get numbers? No, you don't. I am doing videos.
Yeah, and it's not
my one video, like this one for example, 4.5 hours. Like people could do 12 videos out of that.
And anybody here potentially for the first time, there are times we spend the whole time mature and on topic. We have fun, and sometimes it goes off the rails, and it is what it is. And Billy Burt has joined us.
Hey, Billy,
hello, Billy. That is the Messy Studio, also the Messy Scroller. Billy Burt Senior, I believe. Yeah, I used to do project videos all the time, but I don't like all the work that goes into it. Call me lazy, but I like the real-time interaction. I've said that many a time. Good to see you, Billy.
Well, see, the way I look at it, so I can spend 4.5 hours doing one video live, or I can spend 4.5 hours editing a 10-minute
Down to
video.
30 minutes. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, because they say the retention rate is, I think it's grown to about 10 minutes. But yeah, it takes a lot of editing to get a whole project edited down to 10 minutes or less. And I accepted a long time ago I'm not going to get rich off of YouTube. And that's when I first started YouTube. I said, man, I want to be the next big thing, blah blah bull stank. But then I realized all the work that went into it. I'll work for certain things, but that I said no, screw it. People don't like it.
all right, there we go. Boo boo boo.
You don't have it. You do it Mission
Boo-doo.
Impossible again. Look at that.
Doo-doo, doo-doo-doo.
You gonna do letters on top of those, or is that it?
Yeah. No, I still got one more set to do.
Right. Okay, so it's a 3-layer deal.
Yeah. So the backer will be stained black. This set will be stained red,
And white.
and then this set, the prairie on here will be black to go on here, and then the signs will be white to go on top of that one, and then this one will be dyed yellow.
Yeah, like the logo you showed us. So you're staying true to the colors.
Yes, like that logo. Right there.
Like that, yeah. Yeah, because right now it looks like that wheat stalk is on top of the word, but once it's colored in, it will. You'll see more of a dimension to it.
Yep, exactly. Exactly. Let me change cameras here.
Okay.
Hey, Billy, thank you for joining us, but I'm about to cut off here.
Right as he was saying, sorry, can't chat much at the moment, stuffing my face.
But I do know that Charles will be on later tonight.
I will be finishing the elk. Sorry.
Shaylee will be on later tonight. And I'm pretty sure Robin will be on. Robin.
Even if it kills me, I will finish that elk tonight, by God.
And I'll be back on tomorrow.
Nice.
So I'll get some more work done on this tonight, watching everybody else, and then get it all stained up, have it laid out for tomorrow, and then I'll be working on Harnell Media's logo.
He said stained, not painted.
Then I'll be working on
right
Harnell.
See, fades like that are fun to do too. I mean, sometimes it takes a couple tries because, well, at least I use spray paint. I know you don't. If I can use spray paint, I will, because you can get a better fade like that. The same.
Oh, that's it. I noticed my eyes are Harnell blue.
Harnell blue.
My eyes are Harnell logo blue. Look at that.
Oh my God. Look, Steve. Oh my God. He can be the face of Harnell Media. Wait. that escalated quickly. Harnell blue. He says, I can't wait to see how you do the gradient. The gradient can be done quite easily with either brushed paint or spray paint. But if you're going to do blue stain, it's kind of liquidy, so I don't know how well it would. It's not up to me. So why don't you just tell us how you're going to do the gradient, the fade job?
I can't tell you that. It's a secret.
Fine, I'll do my own version because I like stealing ideas.
I can't give away all my secrets.
Sorry.
Because if I told everybody the way I do everything I can do, then.
Now, are you doing these just to do them, or are you going to actually hang them up behind you? I think you said implied you were going to have them behind you.
Yeah. So what I'm doing is I'm actually going to change my camera station to over here on the left hand side of my table here, so that, and then I'll build a backer board behind me like you have on yours, because you basically have your office is there, your scroll saw is on the other side, right? Whereas basically I'll still be scrolling in my office, but it'll look like an office because I have a pony wall here behind me.
Nice.
So it'll still separate my spray booth area from the rest of my shop, but it'll still be there.
My spray booth is a pallet out in my yard when it's not windy.
Yeah, so that way I can still have like so I'll be talking from this side instead. It'll have a backdrop behind me.
Cool. And it'll be weird seeing you without the shop behind you, like we.
Yes, you'll see the whole mess here.
Steve C came back just in time. But he probably knows you well enough to know that if he sees your face, we ain't gonna be here much longer.
Yeah, exactly. And then
He's only been here 4.5 hours. Go ahead, John.
And then I'm gonna have to do like some fancy signature logo behind me, like like Charles Deering and Wesley.
I encourage you to do that. It's very easy. You just do like a Sharpie. Do your signature. If there's any floaters, either connect those to the backer because I did the washer around the perimeter. And even if the marker breaks up, just like right up, oh, it's not showing, is it? If the marker breaks up a little bit, you add that to the design. It's kind of neat. You just do it with a Sharpie and cut around the perimeter of the Sharpie. You'd have to obviously resize it. This one's, I think, 4 feet wide, only because of the tails.
Well, mine's only going to be about 2 inches long, right? Oh, sorry, 2 inches. 2 inches long.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe that was my last actual edited project video, besides the time lapse ones. Right. That was fun to do. I encourage everybody to do that. Go ahead. Sorry.
We're over my time now. Now I got to do another full half hour.
Bloody hell. Well, I'm sure we can talk for another half hour, by God.
Yeah, I'm sure we could too, though.
I get way too comfortable in these live streams. I'm over here.
Like I could be back here, like, yeah, all right. So, today we're talking about scroll.
I've been known to do that.
Food and stuff, pattern bacon and all kinds of cool stuff there. So, questions, throw in the comment there. We'll answer them for you.
Thanks for being here. Blah blah blah.
All right, everybody. So like I said, join Shay Lee tonight. Join Charles if he's going to go on later. I'm sure Robin will be on as well over at Robin's Buys and DIYs. And catch everybody else whenever they're on. Mention your pattern designers if you're doing patterns from them. Be kind to everybody in the community. Take care. Have fun. See y'all later.
Roll on.
And that too.
Roll on.